Okay. It is time to begin. Let's go.
There was an idea to bring together a group of remarkable people to see if we could become something more. So when they needed us, we could fight the battles
that they never could.
We have our APAC-S champions.
Let's get it! Let's get it, ladies and gentlemen. It is time for the ALGS preseason qualifiers to begin again. It is day 2 of week 3. We've seen some amazing action yesterday and even a little heartbreak if you were in the watch party yesterday or follow me on Twitter, you might know what I'm talking about. It is Tom Yum Kangaroo not making it through, but we're here to focus on the teams that have made it through. We've got 20 teams and we're going to be focusing on Group 1 semi-finals today. I'm Berat, I'll be your host and caster for the day. Doing the one-man show thing. And yes, Group 1 semi-finals, all players are here. So we're about to be starting real soon. Let's have a quick look at the teams in this first lobby. And it is keep going. They are number 1 in preseason qualifiers for ALGS for APAC South right now. They are number 1. They're just going to keep on going. And they will make it into Pro League for APAC South that starts in January. We've got MDY Red, who is not too far behind them, performing well. Remarkable team up there as well. Godhand, after making their first finals appearance last week, looking to do the same today. Uchiha Clan, they're in that top 20. We've had a lot of teams in the top 20, not quite making it. Final start, another one of our teams out there. Ocean Turtle as well, been playing well. Final Crazy, they had a very poor round 1. Week 1, I should say, but then able to pull it back the last 2 weeks, and they're looking to go to finals in round 3 here. No, this is semi-finals. What am I saying? What the heck out here? We got Wawa, Timmy Time, Nico, Lux. Good vibes, hopefully, for them today. They always seem to be when watching their streams. Direct message, Templex team looking to make it to Pro League with Zabi and Fratis today. One-man squad. DKE, Mew, High Kiss, out there as well. Some Pro League experience there. Akuma, first time making it to day 2 in our preseason qualifiers. But ladies and gentlemen, I can't walk you through too many more like Evo Black Scrimcord last time. It is game time right now. I'm just making sure I'm not muted. If I am, well, it happens. But let's get into the game. And let's get to the action. Let's start her off with Templex, Zabi, and Fratis in game 1 here. And let's see how we go. Let's bring up the map straight away, though, and let's see if we do have any contests. It looks like launch site is going to have at least one. We'll drop to that shortly. Just trying to keep an eye on the situation in case we've got any others we'll need to check in on. Looks like we're probably clear, though, around the map. It looks like we're only going to have the one contest. Well, is it even really contest right now? What POIs are free fragment? Seems to be the only one. Team Mafia seems to be claiming launch site, and Dakong Mine is having a wrap around, and maybe they're looking to take a little loot from the edges here of launch site and of Lava Siphon, potentially. We've got a team in that vicinity, of course, but they seem to be heading that way instead, looking to grab any loot along the way. And of course, ladies and gentlemen, 10-minute delayed stream. This is an official ALGS broadcast. So we are on a little delay, just a little delay here. So no stream sniper, no shenanigans going on, but seems not needing to worry today. Let's just focus on the action. Hopefully the stream is all stable for you as well. Let's have a good, fun time today. Let me know in chat who you are supporting. Even if it's on a 10-minute delay, I will be seeing your messages. Won't be able to respond, but I do want to see who people are supporting in the chat. At least in this lobby, I know Final Crazy, a popular team, Akuma. Plenty of people happy to see them make it to... God damn it. Make it to make it to day 2 here for the first time. And it looks like Keep Going might be having a little action early. Have a just a little bit of packet loss there. And Bible, KH, and Lan here looking to potentially get on the kills early. We'll see how these shots go. Oh, finding Flesh already in this engagement at range. 30-30, and there seems to be the team up top. And Galkabear is the first man down here. And that is Team How. Man down. Oh, Rich Burhan as well. Keep going. 2 down to this man's 30-30. Keep going indeed. And those are the sort of shots that are likely to send them to Pro League, looking at potential thirst, or maybe just to get that 3 KP. At least one man's gone. Oh, he finds the crack in the smoke as well. They might be able to clean it up here if this 30-30 hits true. Doesn't, but the team is able to grab 3 KP early and keep going. Well, that's a fact. That is a fact. Right now, we need to jump to a little closer range engagement in Final Crazy. Like I said, one of the popular teams in here from China. Team led by Jamarin, but unfortunately for their fans, going to be eliminated early in 19th position here. Direct message we jump over to here at Lava Siphon. We'll be checking in on the map multiple times over the day, because I know if you're doing a watch party today, I know we all like to have a look at the map and see where games are going, especially if your caster's calling a zone and then it doesn't quite end there, because that happens a bit. But around Lava Siphon, we are ending right now, but we want to keep on the action as we're just jumping over to Remarkable Team, who, well, they've kind of been living up to their name in the preseason qualifiers. At the very least, they've been in that top 5 and slowly working their way up, it would seem, if they keep performing today, as they sit in the 5th position going into this weekend. But can they keep it rolling? That is the question. Well, they've done one job of getting to the semi-finals. Well, just one more lobby ahead of them. Jump over to MDY Red here up at Skyhook to the north. Right now they seem to have a little Bang ultimate creeping barrage looking for them. AJ, Jerry Sang, and Snow Shovel. Pulls a PK. Hemlock combo. Dealing a nice little bit of damage. AJ needs to be able to get to his teammates, though, as Snow Shovel is a little bit up on the action. Is isolated. Let's see if this cat wall's going to do much. Well, it's not, because MDY Red trading knocks right now is... One player is already down. The Catalyst here going for a res on MDY Red, but one-man squad going to lose their Catalyst. So let's see what can happen right here. A one-man squad, one man survives, but he does not notice the man right next to him and hits him with the melee, and GG's. MDY Red wins that engagement. Let's go over to Godhand for their first engagement. Oh, it seems to be a little slower one right now. They've got Wawa in the vicinity, but teams aren't looking to take early fights. Akuma, let's check them out for their first one on day 2. And the first one of any day 2. A team that coming into preseason quals, a lot of teams, a lot of viewers and players thought they'd be at the top of the PSQ. But wrongly so. Until today, potentially. We will see how they can perform. They really do need to just win a weekend now to go directly into Pro League qualifiers. And Crusader, Limo, Yukoi have the capabilities to do it individually, but can they do it as a team? All have had a little bit of Pro League experience at this point, but as a new team, can they do something? As it seems a res goes off in the distance. That might be Ocean Turtle. Bring them back as Doncat. Luisan, they've lost 0-2 here. There's that DCM. Let's go check in on... It's not Ocean Turtle. It's probably not DCM either. Not sure who's getting that res, but... We'll move away over to the Remarkable team, and let's also bring up that map again shortly. Because once that zone closes in, we'll be able to tell where exactly we are ending. Oh, but Timmy time here, up against the high kiss shots. Going down, but I don't think they'll be pushing in. But Timmy, you just got to be careful there, peeking your cranium out. But it seems they'll be able to get a safe res because Uchiha Clan is the team nearest to them and isn't going in. But it's a free gold backpack just sitting around here. Definitely pick that up. Lux here on the Bangalore with Tim and Nico. So let's jump on over. Oh, to Zambug's Nemesis getting the knock. There's only one man standing. Ocean Turtle here. Team that's played well so far in PSQs, but this weekend seemed to have a little bit of struggle on their hands, and this game seems to be staying in that vein a little bit, but we will see how they pull up over the next 5 games, and this one ain't over yet. Akuma in the vicinity. Ocean Turtle still a solo man. Final Crazy one-man squad, and Team How How, though, they are out of here. Let's check in on this solo. Not sure where Don Cat is gonna go. Can craft if needs to be. He already has 0-2 in the back pocket, but looks like he might be trying to find a little rat spot. And he's getting elevated and, well, he's finding one. How long will it last? I don't think anyone's finding you unless there's a bloodhound out there, but, well, plenty of teams seem to be running that legend for now, and means rats. Sometimes you gotta be worried because no seers, but might be even a crypto out there as well. As Haikiss gets down Lux as well here. So Wawa, 2 men going down. It's not even to Uchiha Clan, who is the team that is closest to them. Gotta watch those side windows. It's to DKE here. It's a little bit further away, so not able to take advantage of those knocks because they know Uchiha Clan is in the vicinity. let's bring up this map and see where we're going. Staying right on top. And we're very central here at Lava Siphon, just a little north of it though. Up towards that team of direct message and keep going is where we will be ending in the open here. Doncat, well, he's about to have a little bit of company, but there's a lot of company at Harvester right now with final start. This man swinging the tree clinger. They're putting down quick right now and getting aggressive. The black hole's only going to slow them down momentarily. Jen Burshak is down as well, and last time, well, it's their first time they'll be eliminated, but not the last time, because we've still got 5 more games after this. And this, of course, is Group 1. You are watching in the semi-finals. Final start, off to a good start in the semi-finals today. Let's go back to Akuma. Appreciate any support coming through for the stream. I do see Itchy. Thank you for the 15 months. The sub there. Appreciate that a lot. Yes, please let me know who you are supporting today. It might only be the semi-finals, but the support will be required for these teams all day. Let's jump over to Godhand. Not a bad spot to be coming into this end game. They're going to just work the tunnel and just hold their south side. There's Wee Woo there. A little bit of a jittery, little bit, but not hitting too much just yet. Just trying to find a little danger through the tunnel. DKE's moving in, and this man has a Prowler, so watch out. The Digi threat as well means that smoke means nothing to him. But right now, they're just playing it a little slow. You moving up, just elevated. And they're hoping for a little third party to not be incoming, because they just want a straight 3v3 where they can claim this tunnel for the end game. Because they see they've got to move through it. They're kind of locked into it now. The man switches off the single fire for the Hemlock, and now they want to take this fight. Godhand versus DKE. Oh, almost getting the stick. There's Hydra Kois, and the big black hole goes in as well. As we see the little... Oh, gotta watch out for that arc start. Gotta watch out for those grenades. Oh, the man might get a little caught out. They're able to just keep him alive. The smoke coming down a timely manner to keep Godhand up as a 3-man. Gonna play it slow. High Kiss just batting up. Let's watch for this Prowler though. This could be definitely the game changer as it auto reloads itself. Arc Star's coming in. Looks like he's just going to tank it as he gets the bat off at a perfect time. But now the Thermite is ticking away, and he's just going to take a little bit more damage. Oh, he's got to be very careful. Climbing up is Godhand. Godhand wants to take this aggressively now. Sprays across. We were in the fight. They've got High Kiss already down here. Finding flesh there, but all of Godhand is flesh, and suddenly there's only one man up for him. Hydra Kois versus Mew, who is on the red armor already. Is he going to go for that res? Well, he needs to, and they're going to trade reses here. This is going to be big. The fact that Mew already has the red, he might need to push up, but now the ring is going to force the hand here of DKE, and they're just going to take this fight quickly. But one man is still up. He can't find a target. He is just playing a little slow, but got a knock shield. He's got to be careful. He's going to play aggressive. There's Godhand gone. DKE finally takes it, but he might have to leave his teammates behind there as we're starting to get into some action. He's going to keep moving. The Kong Mine going to step through a little doorway and get a knock here himself. This is up against Uchiha Clan. There's 2 up of that team though. And now they're putting them back down themselves with a little assist from the ring. The man steps out on the exterior. But the man goes down. Does Alice. Gets an armor swap. Got to keep moving here on the edge. Going to try to thirst this one. Just playing on the edge. Evolution Black is eliminated. RTG. Remarkable team still right here. Evo Black gone. So 10 squads stand suddenly. And we've got a little 1v1 sort of situation. between Uchiha Clan and a remarkable team. Arcstar comes in, but couldn't take him out. But that door will be taken out itself. This man just hearing Arcstar's coming in, and he's like, are they looking for me? The grenade seems to go under the truck almost. Get back to that solo as we see this man swing out. Oh, he's going to take the fight. He is going to be put down. Wawa, that team that was throwing those grenades in, not able to get any kills, but they're holding a high ground position, looking for the end game, but they're going to have to move in shortly. Let's just have a quick look at the map so you can see where our teams are. That is the situation unfurling right now. Akuma still out here. TSC above them. Going to be a rough zone for both teams. What will be the play for TSC? You'd think they're going to stay on height and move out towards that crane. And Akuma going to try the low ground approach here. Going to be a tough one for them. As TSC does make that move towards the crane. Looking to play small. I'm going to play a very tiny head glitch. No scope on this 30-30, but still finding a few shots. His photo as the solo Uchiha Clan member is eliminated. 7 squad stand now as Akuma is stepping out to play the low ground with the Catalyst wall. They're going to hug that southern wall here and play the big rock. But it is a tough one, especially once those teams are able to get those those beams from above, potentially. I don't know what I was going with, but here is Scrim Cord on the south side wall. Fences coming down, looking for anyone to drop. They got the wreck message, but the wreck message going down because they've got the Wawa here as well, and the Scrim Cord is able to step over the Langle as the Catalyst wall goes down, but now it is Wawa here as well. Timmy doing big work. The wreck message is eliminated. Nico still standing, and he's getting a battle that would seem. Is he going to be able to play for the res? Get that knock up and try to get some cover from it. Nico taking no damage, going for the res. This is a big, bold play. Do we have a little Skynade coming? Well, let's see. They do get Lux up, but TSC is standing up as well, and Lux is put immediately back down. Oh, Timmy goes over. He's going to take one out and says, Nico, get in on this. We can claim this south side. And they're able to. Going to get an armor swap quickly as Timmy. And says, Lux, just get a little bit of cover. We're still in this ball game. We are still in this ball game. Akuma under assault here, but still up as a 3-man as what the heck is eliminated. And it is Akuma taking them out. Wawa still south and standing. MTY Red out here as well on the north side, playing the fence line there. Final start on that low ground south side, just across from Wawa. And they're taking a lot of space on this west side. Akuma, tough position here. They might have a team dropping very close on top of them. And scans out and sees there's 4 hostiles. That's more than a full team. Wawa. Lux is playing it dangerously. He's going to drop, and now Akuma gets dropped on, but it's basically only by 1 man from Wawa. Wawa is going to be eliminated. Akuma just going to have to play it very slow now. MDY Red got a nice position here, and they've got a little bit of extra cover at this rock, and it looks like not even a little mobile res coming down. No, it is not. That is a Conduit ultimate. Must have been an evac tower. Final start here has the west side all to themselves, and now they're looking for a dub. Akuma, let's see if those gun skills can go to work for Crusader. This man has played at LAN before at the highest level. Now he's looking to get back to it on a new team as MDY Red is taken out nicely by Akuma with a little assist from Final Start. Now it's a straight up 3v3. The Revenant, something we haven't seen too much. His ultimate goes off, giving a little extra boost, but these beams from Crusader are keeping them down, and Yukoi is swinging hard, and Akuma is taking a big semi-final W. That's going to be all smiles for those 3 gamers on their first day 2. The preseason qualifiers. Akuma in game 1. And Akuma will breathe something of a sigh of relief, I think. Able to get a W in their first game in semis, showing it's not just luck that's getting them here. They played that very well and potentially from kind of the roughest spot in that end game. For those final three teams, they had a very small amount of cover, but those beams did work. And that's why you see Yukoi, Limo, and Crusader all with good damage. And Yukoi hitting the 2K. Let's have a look at that match summary. So Akuma with a 23-point W. 11 kills gets them that. Final start, 19 points, MDY Red 13, Wawa 11. Rough entry into that final zone, going the low ground, but they still grab 11 points. Let's have just a little reorder, see where things stand, because like you see, Uchiha Clan grabs 9 points. There it is. There's a quick look at your overall leaderboard. This is only for the semifinals. Group 1, Group 2, if you're looking for those semifinals, exclamation Battlefy, or just find those yourself. No one officially in that other lobby. Hopefully some of the other players are streaming though. But Akuma starts out on top. So they're going to be very happy, and fans of Limo, Yukoi, and Crusader going to be all smiles after game 1 here. As boy, oh boy, that was well played by them, and well, they just need to keep it rolling now. Don't stay stagnant. Don't be just happy with one win. Let's see if they can do it again and carry that form into the finals, because winning a game in these lobbies usually kind of almost gets you straight there if you just get a few more points along the way. So we will see, though. We will see. I'll be right back. I just got a little tech issue I need to figure out, and then we'll be starting game 2. Be right back in just a minute. Okay, that issue has been fixed. Nothing affecting you guys, but need to make sure things are working on my end. But Akuma, W, all smiles for them. But we got 5 more games to go. Let's see who else is going to join them on the winners podium in the semi-finals. This is Group 1 if you're just joining. You know who I am and what we do here on this channel. We cast Apex Legends, the highest quality gamers in APAC South. We're seeing who's going to join the best of the best in Pro League for this region. And Akuma, Limo, Crusader, and Yukoi work together to get that Game 1 W, making their dream one step closer. Maybe it's their day. Do not worry about those total points and just go straight on through by winning a weekend. But they've got teams like Final Crazy, God Hand, Remarkable Team, MDY Red looking to stop them. Who is your pick? Who's your pick? Well, let's find out. Who's going to win this next one? Because guess what? Game 2, it's underway.
That's a good spot to land.
Let's go down with Scrimcord, though. They've got a long drop here. Danny Boy, Raw to and Photo. Was watching them in the watch party yesterday during group stage. Then I did like their communications and Danny Boy's IGLing. A lot of positivity coming from them and never always clear comms. Not necessarily the best mechanical team, but very dangerous because they work so well together. See what they can do in Game 2. We go to one-man squad. We might have a little change up of their drop spot. Not certain here, as you can see DKE clear the siphon, and does look like a little change in drop as Skyhook East is taken by the one-man squad. So MDY Red has a little bit of company up to the north now. It seems Fragment is getting taken now. DCM is actually the team. Oh my god. DCM was actually the team at launch site earlier, I should say. They've now moved to Fragment. CFC taking Overlook. Now claimed by Moist Esports over in North American Pro League. Unfortunately, no longer part of APAC South. But we wish them well nonetheless. But Fragment, not usually a spot taken these days. It is kind of the last POI that teams wish to have. Previously being, well, oh so popular because of teams like TSM. But now it's the black sheep of the POI family. And it seems that Skyhook drop is going to be very favorable as the ring seems to be pulling in that direction. Where will it finish? Will it finish on the main building? We seem to get those pulls these days. They go all the way up to Skyhook. And it goes to that main big old donut-shaped building. But for now, it's all quiet, no contest, so it's going to be a slow start. And who are we thinking this really favors? Well, we might see one of our teams of 0-2, Lewisan and Doncat rotating in.
Evo shield here. Level 2.
And that is Ocean Turtle. Like to play zone, not afraid to be a little bit aggressive though. Fairly strong fighting team. Doncat, previously I believe a little bit of Pro League experience.
Shield battery here.
Just a little bit of Pro League experience, potentially with DNZ. I can't quite remember off the top of my head. But name very familiar with. Have seen them a lot around APAC South over the past couple of years. They're moving in. But our first shots at close range seem to be Wawa here at Countdown. As my game crashes. God damn it. Well, let's see what's happened here. Give me a second, I'll be right back. We'll be back momentarily. There just seems to be a good old Apex crash, but I don't think we're missing too much action. We'll see. I don't think it's the rest of the lobby. I think it's only me for some reason.
Looks like we have enemies here.
Okay, we are back. Unfortunately, we seem to have lost a couple of teams in the interim. We're down to 18 squads. Not sure who got kills and what happened. We'll have to check around and have a little look here. The game loves to freak out at this map. Just give us a moment. The teams are moving into Skyhook for our endgame. Sorry about that brief moment of, well, typical Apex issues. Let's be honest here. So I'm not sure who's been eliminated. Team Mafia is out, but not sure who the other one was. Let's keep going. Seems to have a bow check here for LAN. Do love this point of view where we just see a good old hand sandwich. Team How still out here, was eliminated early, so they're still out here. So 18 squads, a couple gone. Just have a quick LAN. Quick look around here. Remarkable team. God hand. Uchiha. Seeming to rotate here very south. Just doing a quick check of teams because I'm having a few issues for some reason. The heck? So the scrim cord has been eliminated. Have been eliminated early. Not sure who else has. Not sure who else has. Team Mafia, right. So Team Mafia and the scrim cord, the two teams eliminated. Okay. Now let's just lock back in, shall we? Sorry about that brief interruption. It's just Apex doing Apex things. So Wawa locked in here to Skyhook. But seems we've got a little close range engagement to final start. The man in the forward shadows. As this team, second place in game one with a little Revenant. Or a kitted RE here doing a lot of work for Tree Cleaner. And that is the last time eliminated. This man grabs all 3 KB. But there's a third party incoming. There's DKE. Hikers beams one and then backs out. Gets a little conduit Q. As Mew gives him an extra boost of shields. Arcstar's going in. They're looking. But this is a whole new team that has made their move in. No, it's final start. They've actually been able to hold and get a res even. Now able to back out. They're just going to disengage as a team and hopefully reset. Or the Revenant uses that jumping ability to get away and gets a little bit of support from Selka. Keeps the pressure on. Oh, but now that conduit ultimate does a lot of work, and DKE looking to get aggressive on it. Mew goes down, but there's only one left standing now. And from behind, in sweeps, High Kiss, and DKE cleans up final start. Thank you for the subs coming in from Holy Trinity and Get Dog Matt as well. Appreciate those. Appreciate the follows coming in as well. We jump over to Uchiha Clan, and the map's going to be a little scuffed. No names, unfortunately, on it because This game's just great. So good. No problems with this game at all. You see teams are moving in.
Let's reposition there.
The Skyhook, and it's going to be falling on Skyhook proper right now. Let's focus on Kong Mine, who is right in the middle of things here at Skyhook and looking to just get a little damage up, only on the blue armor. Getting a little boost though right now to try to farm it up to a little purple colored. And does that right now with the G7 Scout 2-4 scope, helping out a lot here. We hear 30-30s, Hemlocks, G7 Scouts, the weapons of choice to get these teams up a little higher in the damage. Team Hao, Nemesis as well in that group of weapons. Galkabert, Ranmori, and Rich having a better start to their last game. Oh, almost getting a knock here at range. Get that Nemesis 16 squad stand. We seem to have a little issue going on right now. Some technical difficulties, of course. Wouldn't be in delayed stream without it, would it? Would it? But right now, a slow burn as our teams make their move. And he's going to pull a little south here at Skyhook. I think that's going to throw a few teams off, but it's going to fall away and not keep pushing up to that north side of Skyhook. As you guys can see, it does just pull back. But what the heck? KPG and Wawa going to be very happy about this end game and where they are situated with it. It's going to fall here on the south in Skyhook, and well, that means there's probably going to be a lot of teams involved because there is plenty of buildings to play with. It just matters exactly where it pulls. It usually sort of falls right in the middle here of the buildings these teams are surrounding in. This team coming in from the west, DKE, they're going to have a clean one. They might have a little company from this team on the edge, Uchiha, if they decide to make their wrap around west. But currently, they're just situated nicely on the south side. But going through that tunnel is, well, never the best, but is an easy option for them to take. We'll see if they take it briefly, but right now, we're just going to have a look around at World's Edge right now. Of course, 3 games on World's Edge, followed by 3 on Storm Point. Your usual ALGS preseason qualifier affair we have. The team's farming up a little bit of damage, but nothing too crazy. Let's go look at some crazy, though. And final crazy, Yuki with a little Hemlock Prowler combo with Yuling, and not sure who their third is. Is that Jamren for FC playing today? Oh, watch out for that EMP. Just going to slow you down briefly. Oh my god, this is the most someone's ever struggled to take out a goddamn Watson fence. Oh my god, that Watson fence has just... Oh my god. Oh my god. Final Crazy has been eliminated almost just by a fence. That ring and that fence, whew. Winning combination, direct message, get some easy kills on Final Crazy, and that's kind of embarrassing. Boy oh boy, FC fans in the chat not going to be happy with that one, but still 4 more games to go. This is only game 2. And direct message, Templex here, leading the team, going to get elevated. Gets a little damage coming his way, but he's seen a man close to his west here. Let's get over to a little closer range engagement, shall we? And a remarkable team up against one-man squad. Oh, the drop shot of Hemlock down the elevator shaft. Little fadeaway jump as Snow Shovel needs to get involved with his R9. No weapons on it, but purple armor for the team. Jerry-san only the white right now. And now Catalyst Wall comes in to make this engagement a little uglier. The Snow Shovel moving back and forth nicely. But currently, remarkable team needs a little assistance. And they're not going to be getting that at all. Michael team cleaned up by one-man squad. Tekong Mine, MDY Red. Look to engage here just on this northern tip of this little area in Skyhook of the zone. The round 4 ring closes in. One-man squad gonna be eliminated. Seems very, very quickly there. Not all too easily. No reset allowed for them. And Lux has a Kraber in hand. Yesterday we saw it in Timmy time, Zan doing some work. This time it is Lux's turn. What he's got for us. We might have to duck away though to Ocean Turtle again because they've gotten a close range engagement with the Kong Mine right above them. And Team How on the exterior. But these teams aren't going to want to get too crazy because guess what? There is a lot of teams in the vicinity at Skyhook. Still 12 squads Evo back. Eliminated. They're playing the exterior here. Might have a team coming over this fence just behind them, but looks like Cap Wall is going to come up and they're just going to try to play it slow. Not sure what their game plan is. Oh, their game plan is to jump on top of a goddamn team. Oh my god, DCM is not ready for that. They're going to lose one man, but Team How makes a huge mistake there. And a little Kraber as well. And suddenly DCM is down to one man standing. It's only Dizzy here. He's throwing some grenades out. Needs to get that res real goddamn quick. He gets the catalyst up. He's going to hold. And looks like going to smartly play there and even use that wall to fully reset MDY Red. Does not look to get aggressive on it. 10 squads suddenly stand. Direct message still out here. They're on the east side though. They've got to make a move from this building in 20 seconds or a little bit longer. Wawa. They're situated still very nicely. DKE as well. They're looking at Uchiha clan. You can see right there. As round 5 ring closes, as you look at that top left-hand side of your screen, you'll see the map. What the heck? Got a little bit of elevation. They might be able to farm this up a bit because teams going to be moving out. A little luck for Fro as he joins a very solid team. And they are in a nice position with this endgame, and the Watson fence is going to work well, show some good presence. And as you can see, MDY Red is going to be eliminated, and they're just waiting for these teams to come out. And they're just going to throw grenades out and see what they can find. And now, to work, they can go. Ocean Turtle going to be eliminated there on the exterior, and they're looking to just hold them out. You see those two teams fighting right there. They're going to be the victors of this, though, is what the heck. They've just got fish in a barrel. Tekong Mine and Direct Message both eliminated there, and that was all too easy placement for these teams in this zone. And what the heck, just able to make it with a few extra KP from that. Not too much, but it was free. No shots even coming their way. DKE now going to start to look at their building for this end game. Wawa, Kraber still in hand. I haven't burnt too many bullets. Still 6 in the chamber, and that could change the trajectory of these 6 squads left in the lobby. Keep going. And again, they're just chilling. Seem to be having a little bit of fun, though that man might have disconnected at a really inappropriate time. I'm pretty sure that's what has happened here. But keep going, might be lucky enough to get their catalyst back into the lobby in the nick of time. What the heck? But the elevation here. Booba holding on to that ultimate that's going to be big in the end game. DKE, who is winning this one? The final zone is upon us. And this is our battlefield. This is our battlefield, and it's finishing right out in the middle of these 3 buildings. What the heck with the elevation? Do they take the win? They see teams already fighting. That is DKE. Well, they're getting a little assist from the exterior, though. The wall going to slow them down a little bit. What the heck, just able to farm up at range still. But we're going to have to jump over to Godhand. Going to take this fight. We were going to use that wall now. in a very tough position is Godhand. Just going to try to make the cross. That is not happening. Not with Boomer watching. Godhand going to be wiped out in a matter of seconds there. Keep going. Still up. Just holding the interior of that building. Which building will be the last, though? What the heck? They're going to have to make the drop soon. DKE sitting very nicely. They're going to be the last to exit. And they're going to have a bit of real estate to play with, and they're stepping out there looking for some KP. A 128 beam from Hike is here. He's just going to reload and re-peek, and going to peek with the next weapon. Just farming up some damage, Hike is. DKE looking for a W here, just looking to get those kills off. Get that final one. He's climbing up, and that man getting some super boost to the skies there. What the heck? He's eliminated 3 squads. DKE keep going still here as a solo. Uchiha Clan up as a 3-man though. They're going to be the team DKE's going to have to focus on right now. Uchiha Clan still up. Now getting quick little armor swap. Hanji into the fight. Somehow not taking any shots here. Somehow the 3-man still up. DKE's actually eliminated in the engagement. This one man. And then Uchiha Clan is able to clean up and take an easy dub for game 2.
We have our APAC-S champions.
And Uchiha Clan making Mandara proud in that one. Be right back, just trying to get these scores in. We'll be with you in a moment. There it is, Uchiha Clan on top. With a victory that ended up being fairly easy in the end. Not sure what happened to DKE. Kind of thought they might have had it in the bag because there was a 3-man up and, well, Uchiha Clan just goes to work against them, and DKE doesn't seem to have digi threats to, well, do the dirty work. Uchiha Clan the dub. Uchiha Clan, 9 kills, 21 points. They take a victory over Keep Going. Keep Going, not getting any kills in that end game in what was a bit of a crazy one. Kind of surprising there, but still second place, 9 points. DKE grabs 14 points. What the heck? 11. Wawa the 7. So after 2 games, let's have a look at our overall leaderboard. And Uchiha Clan with that victory climbs to the top of the leaderboard. With 30 points, Akuma right behind them. 26, eliminated a little earlier in this game. Final start, the 22, DKE, the 19. No one getting too far ahead of the pack just yet, but it's only 2 games in. Let's hope we don't have any more crashes. But there is your leaderboard after 2 games. Who are you looking to see make their move up? I'm thinking people want to see Final Crazy make their move up. But we'll be right back for the start of Game 3. I'm thinking that's a game Final Crazy would like you to never see and never remember because, yeah, Mesa moments, but then there's killer fence moments, I guess, because boy, oh boy, that was rough. Really, that was a rough one. That was Yuki there for FC that, boy, oh boy. Obviously, the fence was a little bit in the rock on the first one, but that second one, he kind of just yeeted into, and yeah. FC going to want to forget that one. But, good thing is, they've got more games to play as they load into this lobby. We're just waiting for one more gamer to join us, but Uchiha Clan able to get a fairly easy W considering the craziness of that endgame. No man going down, and well, they didn't even really take any damage from DKE, and then they had just a solo to clean up from Keep Going, who, well, they didn't seem to fire too many shots because they got no kills. But they're going to keep climbing up that leaderboard and keep going. You just want to be in this top 10 in the semi-finals to go to those finals. And if Keep Going gets there, I dare say they might be already sort of set for Pro League. The way things are going with teams stumbling a bit around them. They're leading the way of the preseason qualifiers points into this week, and they're doing enough to keep them going. So will anyone catch them? Will anyone surpass them? No Credit is in second place. They're in the Group 2 lobby. Unfortunately, can't cover that one. You'll have to watch the scores on Battlefy, or look for the scores, or look for Mexus, who is in that lobby. I'll even give him a little shout out now, or maybe one of my mods actually. Can you guys do a shout out at this moment? Because I'm on the 10-minute delay. So if you guys want to go watch Mexus, Savior, or Very Cheeky, maybe streaming, they'll be on 10-minute delay. But if you want to look at the other lobby, that's at least one place you can watch it. But right now, appreciate you being here on the I'm B-Rad stream. We're waiting for our Game 3 to start up. It looks like we're going right now. Okay. Just reading things in the pre-game chat, and it's interesting. Also, fresh cut. People like it. Looking good. Doesn't really change much. Just number 2 on the sides. Feels nice. Hopefully it looks nice. But we are going to Game 3, so I appreciate you all being out here. We're having a good time. I'll try to make it as enjoyable for you and catch as much action. Fortunately, it's only me observing, so we're not able to catch all the action, but hope you're going to enjoy the show nonetheless. And the casting isn't too bad. We're a little rusty some days, but hopefully the energy is good. And I'll promise you I'll always bring that for you as we dive in. Any crazy combinations of legends. Seeing the Revenant, Bloodhound, and Conduit is an interesting one, that's for sure. But also, KPG might have lost a man, remember, to that disconnect. But hopefully, no more DCs, but, well, I DC'd. That was actually not a DC, that was the game just completely crashing. Control-Alt-Delete for the win, I guess. Okay, Game 3. Let's go with the Uchiha Clan for it. At least to start. Let's dive in. Let's dive on in. Game 3 is a go. This is our final one for World's Edge before we jump to Storm Point next for Game 4 to 6. And again, 10-minute delayed stream, so if you're trying to talk to me, good luck. But appreciate you all being here in the chat, supporting your friends out here playing, or maybe you're just fans of some of these cracked APAC South gamers. But for now, Uchiha Clan goes to Stacks. They got a team joining them, not too far away. It's the Scrimcord flying into Dome. Haven't seen too much for them. We'll look for them as always. But we're always on the lookout for action in these lobbies. Actually, let's just quickly do this. And let's bring up the map here so we can see where we are heading. And we're heading towards Harvester for this end game. Unless it does something crazy and pulls a little bit away, but I don't expect that one. Where exactly does it finish? Somewhere on the main portion of Harvester, you would think. Unless it pulls a little west, but can also go to the south and east here. We will see. We will wait and see. Unless you're looking to play Ring Predictor in the chat, feel free to go for that. And I can't make fun of you today, but hey, maybe your other fellow viewers will be like, bro, that ain't it. That ain't it at all. But for now, not too much happening, as no contests are now on the board. So it's going to be a slow burn for us. And where will our first engagement be? It looks like, what the heck, is moving real quick out of landslide, which is the smart play. Do they have that vault? Looks like they're just doing a little stop there, and then they're going to move on to Harvester. And it will be this team of Keep Going, aka KPG, that has priority on where to play from.
Level 2.
Where do they wish to play from? I'm not quite sure yet. They've got 2 pings out on the map, as you can see. Do they want to play the south side? Do they want to give themselves options, or are they going to try to hold out until this first ring closes to see where things pull? They don't have that ring information for them, so no ability to scan. But they know they're going to be in probably a pretty good spot pretty soon. Especially when you've got a little company coming your way. Because what the heck is right here, and we might see a little early engagement at Harvester. If teams are rotating in, this could cause a little bit of chaos. Oh, Fro's going to go down. He's going to get picked out. Templex is also going down in the kill feed, so we're seeing a few early fights here. Oh no, it's not going what the heck's way at all. Keep Going is fighting well together as a 3-man. Now they're just on the hunt. This man looks for an early pre-fire, but this man is just on the run. What the heck? First team out of the lobby. Booba, Angelo, and Fro. Templex also down, and shots coming in. It's a KPG right now. But there's God Hand on the height. I'm not sure how aggressive they're looking to get right here, right now. But we've got some early engagements. Ocean Turtle here as well. Has a little bit of a little tussle with DCM. With Dizzy finding a little peek. Galkabear also going down in the kill feed. But we're going to stay with DCM right now. Oh, Digi threat in hand of Dizzy. Looking for targets through the smoke. But I think DCM probably going to want to back up. They've got to be careful though behind them, because teams may look to push in on their rotate if they hear a little early gunfight. But we could have a little bit of a run-on effect if they're not careful. Oh, this man's gone cheekily looking up, has Don Cat on the horizon, just sliding up from the door, seeing if there was an open angle. And you do see there is a third party waiting to engage here from the main body of Harvester, so got to be careful. They're not too far away. As Ocean Turtle just looks to back up. These teams might want to call a nil or draw soon, because it's getting a little crazy, a little bit too early, but they're going to keep poking at each other at short range here and getting the crack even. But Ocean Turtle seems to be slowly backing up and looking to move across. But on the exterior out here, direct message. They've lost Templex, but they're hearing that there's a team right ahead of them. Catalyst Wall. Oh, this man 0-2 suddenly sees at least one man taking some shots at him, and he's like, holy hell, when did you guys get here? You move in recently? But DM not been making too many sounds. Is just gonna have to play a Ruff's position locked in. Zabi Fratis minus Templex now. I don't think they'll be moving out to bring him back, unfortunately, so without the IGL for this game. And Chimpan Star, thank you for the sub. Appreciate that very much. See that coming through. Remarkable team. Right here at Harvester. That round 1 ring closing. We'll bring up the map shortly as there is a wingman on this squad. Tracking bad with it in hand here at Geyser. When he steps up with the Hound unleashed. An Uchiha clan. Leaders of the pack, but they are going to be falling like their namesake right now. And I'm guessing there's a little Sasuke somewhere crying. Seeing them perish again, but guess what? They'll be back for game 4, don't you worry. But it's like the goddamn Naruto anime where the Uchiha clan there seems to be 1 million members still alive. A direct message, gotta be careful when looting out in the open like that. DCM taking some shots. Remarkable team. One-man squad gonna be eliminated by MDY Red. So that squad keeps getting early KP.
Replicator here.
Yeah, not too much happening. Let's bring up this map. And as you can see, only 3 squads eliminated, but it is going to be pulling to the west of Harvester here, as you can see. And Wawa seems to be situated a little bit away, and they seem to be comfortable. And have they called it right, or is going to finish a little bit in this area, this gulch area between the Snake and west wing of Harvester, where it seems to like to end up sometimes. I'm not sure if this one's going to be any different. Regen, Bershak, and Chisu all there, the last time team on top as we jump over to Wawa, exchanging some shots here. Luck's got to be careful. The man's already half HP, but falling back to heal. Wawa may have to push across play end game, or they may just look to push east. We will see exactly if the ring favors them. And Nico just looking low here. Oh my. Final start. A little creep on here. Is Tree Cleaner on the Revenant. He can move nice and quick. Oh, 3, 2, 1. Oh, Timmy gets isolated and they almost get the second. Timmy's immediately thirsted. They're going to push in hard on this one, you would think. Boy, oh boy, we don't see those sort of plays too often. But when we do, they seem to work well as Nico goes down as well. Lux is just on the run now. Pushing across, but gotta be very careful. Oh, finding almost some shots there, but guess what? There's last time in the vicinity, but they aren't moving in too aggressively. And why would you? Final start. They're awfully healthy. They are awfully healthy. And boy, oh boy, Wawa goes from potentially sitting in the great spot for the end game to, well, being a solo man, actually eliminated there by Ran Mori. Now final start looks to go to work again, so watch your backs here, ladies and gentlemen. Boy, oh boy. When there's creepers up here and the Revenant, he can lead the way because he is quick on his feet. Looking to claim a little extra ground here, his final start. Let's move over to Godhand. Ooh. Down low here. DCM gonna be eliminated in the meantime. 15 squads are standing. Oh my, wee woo. Watch out. Watch out, Yesh, on that one. But boy, oh boy. Last time here, all 2 up. Well, Godhand is coming out looking for him as Team How is eliminated. Acquaintance gets a little aggressive, but not too crazy there. Still, Jen Bershak up and about. Killer B, thank you for the sub as well. Going for the res. Is Godhand looking to get up and about on an Acquaintance? Does have the Q, but seems to be called in to play it a little less aggressive right now. Final start. They've moved back to the train tracks here. Tree cleaner on the Revenant. Looking to clean up a lot of space here in this endgame. And does seem to be pulling in their direction as well on that building. So they might be looking to just keep it clean. Let's bring up the map shortly to see who they're engaging with. If they move back to that house, MDY Red, the team that is to the west here at staging proper. And boy, oh boy. Final start causing some chaos. Let's have a little look here. So, as you can see, that building is now free again, and they're just holding a lot of space, but they're running together to hold it. Maybe because they know teams can creep around and isolate you, and, well, because they're kind of the specialists in it, it would seem. Those teams at Harvester, well, it's going to be a rough rotation out. KPG has the priority to move west, though, if they want to make their move early. They probably don't think they'll need to, but, well, they might have to. To the north, we've got FC and Akuma potentially engaging very north. And I think Akuma is going to have to make the fight here on the northern edge to go through FC. So I think two of our more popular teams might be engaging very shortly. We'll just check in with Evo Black, because these teams at Harvester, this is going to turn into, I believe the term is shit show. As they find out they're going to make a move here. Making the move early is Evo Black, but a man down already in Zambugs, the Bangalore, the one that can give him the most cover. Little smoke out, and then they're going to have to play it slow, and Zambugs almost thirsted here. And there it is, 0-2 gets it. But let's go up to Final Crazy versus Akuma here. Finding angles, they've already got Crusader and Limo down. It's only Yukoi up, the three men of FC are all standing. And Akuma's going to be wiped out in 12th, so they're stumbling a little bit in FC. Looks good when there's no Watson fences in their ways. Team Mafia's also wiped out early. They seem to be struggling in these lobbies. Let's go to Godhand, because guess what? They've lost the Queens, they've lost Hydrocois as well. Yes, Wee Woo is the only man standing. As Jen Burshak and last time as a duo have been dunking on their head a little bit. They're going to start regretting not cleaning up this squad when they had the chance. They were just one Horizon Q from doing it. There was only one man standing, and a little bit too passive was Godhand potentially. And now this duo of last time can actually make their move across to the west with that Horizon tactical ability to get him elevated and moving. Jump over to direct message though as a duo. Still gonna have to make a move here. Remarkable team. All gold R9. That's gonna be invaluable in this rotation, you would think, because guess what? You've got to keep moving. Is anyone gonna look to take Godhand spot? You would think someone would end there right now. We know FC is gonna be coming from the northern tunnel. They're gonna be in a tough little position, but Remarkable team chilling. Let's jump over to Evo Black. Oh, this man gonna lose that DKE still here above. They seem to be looking healthy, and they're looking to walk straight down the interior, but there is going to be a team ahead of them as they see the doors closed. There's a team parallel rotating with them just straight west here as Final Crazy is going to be wiped out. That is MDY Red that gatekeeps them at the tunnel. Last time, they're just seeing teams fly up above them. Popcorn, I believe it is called. And you're seeing those queues go up. Bangol comes on down, but they just see teams jumping up and joy. Frata's still out here as a solo Ocean Turtle is eliminated. Keep going, still healthy. They had that priority move, and they're being able to hold it with those catalyst abilities. And a little bit of gunfire as well, it seems, as 0-2's box is picked clean. MDY Red moves from the northern gatekeeping they were doing, because they got to move in, because this spot can be rough to play from if you don't get out of it early. Remarkable team, only a solo boy. And you've got DK on the interior. They've been the team to claim this final area. Last time, still up here as a duo. No one really got too aggressive on the chow. Quite hard when you've got so many teams surrounding you. It seems they've been able to just survive the top 8. And just been able to get some easy shots. No real damage. And just farming up that red as Genbur Shark. They've been doing well as a duo. Final start in the one building that they cleaned up from Wawa. Now it could turn into God spot for this end game. MDY Red across from them, exchanging fire. No one really getting big shots there at all. They're looking to farm some damage and potentially kills here. And they've got a nice little angle. Does the Bloodhound of Final Start right now. Just keeping the pressure on. And Tree Cleaner holding down that building in case anyone makes the move from the low ground. But don't think that's the pull. Well, that's the play, I should say. DKE going the low ground approach coming through the canyon. Oh, there's a man right in front of you. Direct message. That solo is going to be eliminated. Oh, solid flatline beaming here from DKE. Wall bounce and move. Oh, and just the side. Catalyst, tactical ability, piercing spikes? No, they mean nothing. They don't slow me down. God Hand, last time, both eliminated now. As 4 squads remain, DKE gonna play the low ground. Keep going, still out here, a top 4 for them. A few kills this time, no pacifists from them this game. They're looking to be pacified right now by MDY Red, who's getting some good shots on them, and keep going is gonna be eliminated in 4th spot. So DKE, Final Start, and MDY Red. Who is going to get the W? DKE's probably just going to play small and look to, well, hope these other two take some shots. They're just going to play it very slow down here. MDY Red and Final Start just keep engaging here at range. It's just who can get the more damage and who can waste those shields. Only 2 bats for Tree Cleaner on the G7 Scout. Let's see the damage they can farm. But ladies and gentlemen, here is your end game that we are playing with. That canyon gonna provide a little bit of cover. This rock and truck gonna be the cover of choice for MDY Red. And I think MDY Red, oh, who's gonna have the most cover to play with here? It looks like Final Start might just a little bit more, but it's going to be very close. And well, DKE might be able to benefit when these two teams drop down eventually to low ground. And oh, moving early is MDY Red. Don't hate this from them, but does mean Final Start can chill. And if they want, they're just going to bide their time. They're watching for a horizon Q here. They see that gravity lift going up. Final Start looking at it. A little bit of a bait though. It's a little bit of a bait. This Final Start just plays it slow. Creeping barrage. Let's see this catalyst wall go up from DKE. And they use it well, but they've got to watch their angles now, so they're kind of just biding their time on it. Getting a little reinforcement. Oh, they're just tanking damage here. They need to get rid of those. They do quickly. Oh, but DKE gets dropped on by Final Start. Hound is popped here for this man, the R9, as one gamer is gone. And suddenly, Final Start just holding a little elevation. DKE in the middle of it all. MDY Red, their catalyst wall is burnt now as well, and they're beaming Tree Cleaner down, and now MDY Red looks for a W, but suddenly it's only one man standing. And Selka needs to get in and clutch up. It's going to be a real close one. There's 3 individuals still standing, I believe. And there's a cleanup, but then there's still Mew coming in and cleaning up himself. The flatline just needs to hit some bullets. He does, and DKE somehow wins that after having only one man standing, but suddenly it turns around in their favor. And DKE, it's a game 3W. In our ALGS preseason qualifiers, this is week 3 in APAC South. And that is game 3. We'll be back with the scores in just a second. There it is. DKE finishes it on top with a 6-kill dub. 18 points to them, but Final Start have a very solid game there, getting second place and 22 points. That'll move them nicely up the leaderboard. MDY Red with a solid game as well. 19 points. Keep going. The 11. They just, well, keep going. They just keep getting good placement. Points every game. And that's all you need to do. And that seems to be all you need to do to stay on the very top of this. Let's have a look at our overall leaderboard after 3 games. And Final Start with that 22-point game moves up to the top of the lobby. 44 points in front of DKE, 37. And MDY Red, 35. So they've all moved up to the top 3. Our top 3 from Game 3. Uchiha Clan drops to 4th. Akuma to 5th, 27 points for them. Keep going, 23 in 6th. And now we start to look at who's dropping out. Who will we potentially be losing unless they have started to get a little move on with some points in these games, though. As you can see, Wawa, Evo Black, What Do Heck, and Ocean Turtle aren't out of reach of a lot of teams still. As we move to Storm Point, things are going to change around, but Direct Message just out of there, out of the top 10 at 11th on 14. But Ocean Turtle, What the Heck, Evo Black, got to be just keep on edge and keep playing well if they want to stay out there for those finals coming later. Let's have a look at who's got the most damage and kills so far. Let's have a quick look at that. And it is Selka from Final Start, almost 2k a game over our first 3. Well, close to 2k, 1.7. High Kiss out there for DKE, Frog from MDY Red. And Final Start's Tree Cleaner, the Revenant out there, and then another member of Final Start. So all Final Start represented there in our top 5 damage. Who's got the kills, though? And it is Selker again. 12 kills leading the way for Final Start for our kill leader. There it is, your top 5 kills after 3 games. And we got 3 more as we move to Storm Point. So Akuma's been a little slow after our first game, but after all, they got a win in that first game with some good kills, so they're still comfortably in our top 10 and look to be going to our finals for the first time, unless something crazy happens. But can't be too complacent, Akuma gamers and supporters. Got to keep pumping the chat full of support. But boy, oh boy, I'm sure a lot of people are happy to see them at least get that 1 dub. Scrimcord, they need to get a move on. Played well in our groups, but they're looking to go back to the finals. After a good performance last week, they're looking to go to the finals again, but you've got stiff competition out here. Ocean Turtle, they've been a solid contender all the time, but they're sitting in 10th right now, so they've got to get some points in just to give a little buffer zone if they want to stay up there. Final Crazy fans, we're going to need to see something from them. We're going to need to see something. Good fighting team. We saw them take down Akuma, who is no slouches, but their rotations seem to be letting them down, especially that fence line. We're probably going to talk about it. You're probably going to see it on Twitter. Hate to say it. Probably going to see it on Twitter. But these things happen. Just got to roll with the punches and accept the mistakes you might make. But we are getting ready for game 4. Any rolling? Any rolling? Seems a contest may be happening as we get ready to jump into game 4. And thank you for the shout out, mods. Appreciate that. And Zimbar's in. Appreciate you doing those predictions. I see you doing some fine work. Thank you so much for that. Feel free to shout out feel free to shout out any of the streamers you might see out there if you see them doing some good work. Not sure if Yukoi's streaming. He said he might today. So it seems teams are just trying to figure out their landing spots right now in the pre-game lobby as we get ready to launch. And also, you might see ads popping up, but hopefully they're only in between games. We are jumping in for our next lobby. Teams DKE says, come contest, it'll be fun. But don't think that's what teams are looking for. But appreciate the subs coming through. Appreciate all the follows as well. I do see them. So thank you so much for those. Love having so many viewers out here coming to support APAC South. Finals will be directly after this. We'll probably have a 5-10 minute break in between lobbies. But we are jumping in now to Storm Point. So here we go. Will we see any composition changes? Final start. Is the Revenant still out here? That is the interesting one, and it is. Seems to be the only really crazy composition, and it's not even too crazy, but Conduit with a little rev boost. Dangerous, but let's go on down, shall we? Let's go on down, and let's go with final start. They're looking to jump on a Trident to start us off. So here we go, our lobby leaders out here. The semi-finals of APAC South's preseason qualifiers. This is Group 1. If you're looking for Group 2, we'll have to find one of the players in the lobbies. But it's Game 4. We are off to the races. I'm going to follow them down and then hit our map up. But where exactly does this end game go? Anyone want to have a guess before we even bring up the map? Where do you think we're going? But preseason qualifiers brought us lots of turmoil. And this map was the undoing for Tom Yum Kangaroo. Let's duck out and bring up that map, and you will see that we might have a little issue. The devastated coast has turned into a little contest whether teams wanted it or not. Whether they wanted it or not. A direct message gets chased out of that region. And DCM claims staging. But for now, I'm just going to get back to looting. The team is still not too far away. They're wrapping on back, it would seem, towards the lagoon. Oh, and Zabby is very low, but finds a little cover. That charge rifle. No more hit scan, but gotta be careful because he is getting cracked again. Can this Sentinel hit? Oh, poor shot there. He's getting support fire, but now the Conduit for DCM gonna have to duck on back. It would seem play a little slow. Oh, and now Fratis is isolated, but he's playing aggressively here. They might not realize this is just the solo last member of Direct Message. And it seems they aren't going to turn around and fight this. So Direct Message going to be able to grab at least a little bit of loot, but they're going to be slow on a rotate if they want an early one, that is for certain, and they're going to be a little low on loot. Triple whites right now, and it seems Zabby's just not wanting to even heal.
Sniper ammo here.
But let's go over to a little mid-range engagement here from the one-man squad and Wawa.
Let's go.
Timmy just getting a little boost here on his purple armor. Not too concerned to heal up just yet, but he has 16 cells in the back pocket, so he's got plenty keep him going as remarkable team taking some shots from DKE. We hear, or well, at least I know, are happening, but right now, not too much. Let's jump over to TCM. Haven't seen too much. They've been struggling to get points. Rotating early, it would seem. They don't have that information. Oh no, they do have that information that it is pulling on down to barometer. Just do this quickly so we can get a better look at it and where our teams are rotating. Connor up north going to be taking some shots at that lightning rod team of MDY Red. Uchiha clan flying in with a trident. We saw yesterday Tom Yum Kun did not go well when those were used, but shorter rotations and a little further away from teams. Uchiha clan gets in safely towards barometer. So what the heck claims the tower? And well, when endgames finish around the tower, which there's multiple of them, can be very easy placement points and a few kill points along the way. Then it's just a matter of can you secure a victory as well. Let's see what this 30-30 can find anyone in the skies as they're landing in, but they're going to land in safely there. Not going to be able to take any more shots, but looks like we've got a little kill feed action. Final start here. Cleans up remarkable team, so they're going to be the first team eliminated. Let's jump over. Wawa's also in a little bit of a scuffle. And they're taking out direct message, or at least one member as Timmy gets a kill there. He's going to lose his... might be losing his purple armor, though, on the armor swap. Going to be a little bit annoyed on that one as DCM in the vicinity. They're losing Dizzy along the way. As a little armor swapping goes on. So, remarkable team, one of our our PSQ points leaders up the top. Having a little bit of a struggle here, direct message. Pro League experience on that team doesn't seem to be quite working out as the Catalyst wall comes up, as shots come to Darkong Mine's way, but they're going to safely rotate thanks to that Catalyst wall. But now they're coming into barometer where team's going to have eyes up. But this man's going to be ready with an amped up Sentinel in hand. See if he's got any eyes on targets. Just watching the back for now as teams are in the farming stage of engagements. Just looking to get those armors up from white, blue, purple, up a step higher.
Roger.
Right now, triple blues for Ocean Turtle.
We have a problem. And
Not to be too worried at these early stages. And the white red, triple purples. They've just moved in. They've already got a little bit of damage here, but nothing too crazy just yet.
enemy, they're not close.
This final crazy sets off a little EMP here. Now they've got a little bit of pylon action, but they're double teaming a man here, and now they're going to get a second down. So final crazy gets two down from Wawa. Now they can just play it slowed, no conduits, so they're going to have to heal the old-fashioned way. At least for those armors. But they've got two down from Wawa, and I dare say Lux is out of here. So now, Final Crazy going to be able to grab some KP. And they've been struggling so far on World's Edge, but maybe the tides are turning and Storm Point is a better map for them. A solid team when they get rolling, and there's a little bit more space to play with and take fights on. But Final Crazy out here. And we need to jump over the final start. But they're cleaning up Team How How. So if that is a Chinese team, that would be Team Good? Or Very Good? Just Good. We'll go with that. Duolingo really paying off there. Fortunately can't read these other team names. Uchiha Clan loses Alice momentarily. Drops to the knees as Alice, but won't need to be wondering too much. They're going to be able to get her back up on though. Say her, but have no idea. Oh, going to be instantly put back down by DKE though. And they might try to get a little punch on potentially. Very close. They're able to just get Alice in. As DKE, do they want to get aggressive? They definitely are moving up to this end of the bridge, but they're not moving too much further because there's got teams further away. But right now, FC in the kill feed and not on the right side of it. Yuling, the only man standing. He does have the crypto banner here. I'm not sure if crypto is Jamrin, by the way. I'm not sure who that player is. If any FC fans could confirm if that's Jamrin or who it may be playing, would appreciate that. But now Yuling has to do some solo work. So let's jump away to keep going because they've got a little mill fight. Usually where Dreamfire is holding in Pro League, if you're going to be fighting in this region, they'd usually be doing some work. And 3MZ, hello, if you are watching, doing a little watch party. Hello, welcome everyone from the watch parties. If anyone else doing a watch party today, shout out to you, but keep going, doing some work against Zambugs. The DKE will be their next challenger, potentially on the west side here. This end game area moving into this direction. Let's bring up the map and let's see where exactly we're going as round 2 closes. And it's kind of an odd one, but it's usually pulls a bit more to the west. But I've seen crazier things happen in Apex Legends, so it could pull around here, but I'd expect more in this vicinity. Down where Selka, Tree Cleaner, and Final Start are cruising right now. They're just emoting. They're just having a good time. While everyone else is fighting for their goddamn life, they're just emoting. People are dying. It's not the time. Akuma, they're going to have to make their move to the west here, and they're going to see that pop shortly with the round 2 ring almost near to closing. And Yukoi says, look, let me do the farming. I've got these Hemlock skills on lock. On Hemlock, huh. Okay, you don't want any more of those jokes. My apologies, I'll never do it again. The 30-30 from MDY Red playing the northeastern edge. They've still got a long rotate ahead of them. God Hand, not too far, and it does keep pulling over to the west side there. No real shock on this zone. A lot of teams will know on this zone where it's most likely going. Nuccia Clan. Got a decision to make. Do they play west or east if they stay alive long enough to need it? You'd think west would be the play. Problem is, they've got Ocean Turtle, and Ocean Turtle says, no. Go back the other way. Yes? No. No? No. I think no is the answer. Go away. He's saying, no, rotate this way. We don't want to kill you, but we will if we want to. And, well, Ocean Turtle sitting nice position. Let's keep going. Moves up to where DKE was. Let's see where DKE is. They've moved all into the nut here. Not really I don't necessarily know if this is a great call, because they've got to make some crossings over to the bridge. Maybe it's just a short one. The final man of Wawa is eliminated in 16. Wawa goes, so GG's to that team, but they're not out of it just yet. But they are potentially out of the top 10, depending how this game goes. Let's go to Evo Black. They've got a little close range engagement here. And this might actually be that team of keep going, but is instead not finding DKE, finding Evo Black, but DKE is stepping out to engage here. Oh, and those Hemlock shots are very nasty. They're going to get the thirst on here. Oh, that man is almost going to be losing his life as well. There's the thirst. They could have almost left that man up as bait, because Highkiss, he's already up close and personal. That smoke. Well, they can move up and grab a little loot if they would want, but right now they're more focused on staying alive at this bridge. There's God Hand. Plays slow, looks to the west and where they need to go. down south might be their first push because there is an engagement happening down there. What the heck? It's Boba, the solo man. He is gonna potentially be dead. Let's see if Acquaintance is gonna go looking for it. He's gonna drop here. And that's free KP right there. What the heck is gonna be eliminated? And Acquaintance gets a little prowler for his troubles. And a little Horizon tactical gravity lift gets him out of danger as well. Now into the vicinity of MDY Red, who has moved here. The alternator, fairly kitted here from Frog, is farming up some damage. But they play it slow again on the edge. We'll go have a little look at the scrim court. Got a rough rotate, I would say, here. No easy task, but let's look at the map and see where they might be able to go. The bridge is clear. They might want to move there now, but as you can see, there's not too much to play with after that location, as DKE is just cleaning up a little bit to the north right now, that duo. But to the west we go, Ocean Turtle and Uchiha clan. Uchiha seems to be wanting to push out to the west. I dare say that is the smart play, but it's not going to be an easy play. Especially when you've got Don Cat just waiting here. He might be smart to try to bait them in, but they already know he's here, so they're going really high. They're going really high. Alice is going to go down. Ultimate, he's going to go up and about, and his teammates are going up and at them. Up and at them. Lusan looking for the thirst here. 0-2 Don Cat. Looks like they want to try to at least clean up one gamer from Alice, and that might be enough to force them back, but Uchiha clan might have nowhere else to go, so let's see if they're going to go back and sandwich them. Lusan, got to be careful here as the team. Uchiha clan might want to make their move out now while Ocean Turtle is a little bit distracted from the south. But it seems Azakuma is wiped out by MDY Red in the meantime. But it looks like MDY Red might be paying the price for that one, because there's only one man standing. The scrim cord's going to be eliminated in the meantime on their rough rotate. MDY Red, solo man, he's just going to hope no one looks, but someone saw you, because there's already bullets flying your way. 30-30 shots are good, but are they going to be good enough to get rid of all the final start? I don't think so. MDY Red's going to be eliminated. Uchiha clan also taken out on the north side. Final start can play aggressive here and hold out a few teams and maybe farm up some KP just like that, as Final Crazy last time a one-man squad are all eliminated. Suddenly only 3 squads because there's kind of nowhere to play. Ocean Turtle, they've got one of those spots you can play from this hillside area. They're going to be able to move back DKE, the other team, with space, but like you saw, not really much geography to play with, even though it's a round 5 zone. DKE going to be kitted out of their goddamn mind. Final start, they've just been able to farm some damage and some kills from this location. Tree Cleaner, no kills, but this man on the Bloodhound has 7 for 700 damage. And you know that means he's just been sitting back with this Hemlock and farming. Because 7 kills, 700 damage, that's my kind of man. And they've got control of this endgame. Are they going to be able to keep the teams off this building and then really establish dominance in the endgame? No one playing the roof, though. Is Tree Cleaner going to look to play it? He's peeking all of the 3-man of DKE. Got to be careful when doing these sort of things, because if some good shots come back, and if DKE maybe has a Kraber, because, well, I'm kind of surprised there was so many death boxes. Like, someone should have a wingman at least. It's Kraber, possibly. This man peeks up, 1 shot, back. And now is the tough play for them. They have a catalyst wall, but going straight, it's kind of not that useful for them, so they're going to opt to save it and just play the low ground rocks here. Ocean Turtle, they've got to move up to some rocks in front of them. They're trying to put some damage on DKE, as Final Start looks to put damage on both teams and force them away from the building. If one of these teams can get to the building, it might offer a bit of a challenge to Final Start, but instead, you might have no lane game really required, as Ocean Turtle getting put down a little bit as high as DKE. Oh, Dongat's going in. This might be a little bit too aggressive. A little bit too aggressive. You're now kind of Well, open to your own death. Oh, this man's doing some work. Ocean Turtle is suddenly only one man, and that's all too easy for Final Start. Like shooting fish in a barrel. All too easy. Final Start just plays it to perfection, not sitting back, getting aggressive, and getting another W. Final Start, that Revenant is working. The Revenant Bloodhound Conduit is working, but it helps when you get to zone early. And it kind of pulls on you. A game just crashed. My game just bloody crashed. Having a good day out here. At least it was at the end of the game. Holy poop. We'll get those scores to you shortly. Shortly. It was slowly getting them. There it is. Final Start. W of 13 kills. And that man on the Bloodhound gets 8 kills for 970 damage. Not even 1k damage for that many kills. God, I'm jealous. Let's have a look at the match summary. There it is, Final Start, 25-point game, having a solid outing in our Group 1 semi-finals here in APAC South. Ocean Turtle only 1 kill, but grabs second place for 10 points. DK, the 14, one-man squad, also 10 points. MDY Red grabs 6 kills for 9 points in 7th. Let's have a look at our match summary and see we might be missing out, as we've only got 2 games now left in our semi-finals for Group 1. For our preseason qualifiers, week 3. And also, it is definitely Jamren playing. Appreciate that. Thank you for that. Final Start out here, 69 points. Nice. Can I see a nice in the chat? 51 to DK in second, 44 for MDY Red. In third, Uchiha Clan, the 32. Akuma, still the 31 in fifth. Keep going, 27 points. And then we look to what the heck on 16. You've got 3 teams only 2 points behind. One-man squad, Final Crazy and Direct Message. So Final Crazy definitely not out of this one at all. They can catch up to Wawa, What the Heck, easily on 1 game. Still teams out there. But I would dare say Team How, Team Mafia, the Scrimcord, remarkable team, probably need a victory here to get them into that top 10 or something very close to it in points, because they are lagging behind now. But this ain't over until it's over. As FC looks to go to Cascades, but right now, Final Start dominating, 39 kills, 30 placement points, leading all in every way. Excuse me. I definitely did not mute to do a huge burp. So, is our top 10 locked in now with 2 games to go? That is the question I ask of you. Are we locked into a top 10 here? Or is maybe What the Heck going to drop out? Maybe Wawa is. I know they're a much-loved team. Both of them, I would dare say. And very talented gamers, but There's a lot of talent out here in these lobbies. One-man squad. Team we haven't actually seen too much from previously in the PSQs, but they seem to be showing up just almost enough because they're sitting in 11th. Final Crazy and Direct Message, all on 14 points, only 2 behind. What the heck? Do one of those teams jump up? I know there's so many Chinese fans out there that love Final Crazy. Thanks to that man, Jamrin. I love him as well, but as an unbiased caster, I can't really support anyone. But Final Crazy, will they be able to make it to our top 10 and move to finals? And then once you're in final lobby, you never know what can happen. Have a good performance. We've seen it before where teams might perform well in semis and they kind of drop off and vice versa. We'll see. We will see. But 2 more games to go in these semifinals. I'm just happy to be here. Thank you all for being here, watching. And if you feel like using a sub or a Prime sub and supporting the stream, would greatly appreciate that. As don't get much support from, let's say, behind the scenes. So V&M does a great job with running these. But right now, let's just focus on these lobbies running on time, and it seems to be running fairly smooth. Hopefully no more game crashes for me. I've had 2 out of 4 games, but fortunately that last one was not while you could see it. Well, you kind of could, but it didn't really impact us. But we're going in again to Storm Point. So now we start to look at the bottom of that top 10. What the heck? Wawa, Evo Black, Ocean Turtle. No one exactly safe just yet. I would dare say if you're in the 20s, you're a little bit more comfortable. But what the heck? On 16, every point matters here. And I know there's Final Crazy fans, Wawa fans, Akuma fans, fans of all these teams just looking to see their team take another step to the finals, then maybe that big step over to Pro League. We will see right now because we're going in. Final Start has been crushing it with the Revenant Conduit combination. Little use of the new legend. It's time to go in again. Let's go with DKE. Come on, game. Come on. There we are. It's game 5. We're going down to the mill with DKE. Let's see what they learned from watching Dreamfire. More importantly, let's look at the map. Let's look at the map. In Final Start, we have seen them the past previous weeks. They have performed well. They've always been up the top. Believe they've made finals potentially both times, but this week it's been a little bit better, at least in these semi-finals. We see Wawa flying on in, a little late up to Zeus Station, but that's just because of that drop ship. And you see, we're moving south again, so Wawa gonna be a little ticked off right now. Let's go jump over to FC, because they've already got a few shots going on. And that is Jammerin in his crypto here at Cascade, up against last time. Can they get some early KP? Or will it be their undoing this contest? We will see. Oh, we here got to be very careful. Yuki looking for the knock here. First knock can be very telling in these fights. Oh, Yuki is going to be very flabbergasted with the shots coming from both ways. And suddenly it's Jamrin down as well. And Yuling, a 3v1. I don't think he's got it in them at this stage. And Final Crazy, they're going to fall in last place in Game 5. That is not what their fans would have wanted, obviously. And that is a little bit of a choke there as FC. Now they've just got to go big or go home in that final game. But it's not over yet, but that makes it a little bit harder. And that started, you thought it might have gone FC's way, but suddenly, last time gets together, the man gets a little discombobulated, and 1-2, they go down, and Yuling can't pull up a 1v3 like that, because they were playing awful tight. As Akuma taking some shots here out of pylon. And they seem to be hitting them. Oh, let's see if this long range nade from Crusader can push the man out. Oh, he doesn't have that Tom Brady arm just on him. Shout out to We the People's Tom Brady references. And loves the NFL squad. The Patriots. Right now, Akuma. Not sure if they'd even know any players from NFL, but we're not too concerned about that, because I'm just filling in time while these rotations take place. But it seems Templex, this time with direct message, is getting some shots in early. There seems to be a little fight ahead of them. And Team How struggling in any fight they have been in today. And 2 down, 1 to go. Oh, this man gone for a finisher. Not the time or the place, but Team How going to be eliminated. Looks like they won't be going to the finals. They have struggled in these lobbies, being eliminated, barely getting any points. Being eliminated in 19th position there. Direct message. See that no one gets knocked and decide rotation is the best policy. Keep going. Oh, a little down beast fight here, but keep going. Up against a remarkable team. Nice shots there, Bible. And there goes the remarkable team, so they might be missing the final. So team stumbling a little bit here. As remarkable team seems to be... My mouse seems to be disconnecting. Love that. But remarkable team, they're struggling, sitting in 17th going into this game. Well, not over for them, but like we've said for Final Crazy, go big or go home in that final game. TKE, they have not been struggling in these lobbies, sitting in 2nd. They've got a little fight against Ocean Turtle, sitting in 7th. They wouldn't want to be eliminated here. They would not want that elimination to be early, and DKE seems to be thinking, well, we don't really care about that. All those 30-30 shots, but 2 down, 1 to go, but only 1 man standing now, and DKE's actually going to be put down. But look who's coming. Look who's hunting. Can't quite find him, but if these bullets find their target, that man's on flash. The Ocean Turtle gamer could still be eliminated. They'll have gained a few points. Will he get away? The hound has been popped. Is he going to run straight past the loot? It seems he wants to go hunting. Oh. He gets a little bit caught away. Caught out. Just moving a little bit too much. And it seems Ocean Turtle, for now, is going to be able to live and fight another day. MDY Red. Man down. Whoops. Man down. Or 2 men down as Frog is having to run out. And it seems 1 man squad has been able to get the eliminations here. But unfortunately, Frog is able to come in. I don't think that 1 man squad's going to be getting too aggressive. Team Mafia, though. Let's bring up this map. Let's see if they come flying in at Frog, which doesn't seem to be their direction, but... See what Uzi's... Oh, no, maybe he is. You might have noticed that Trident as well. But let's just have a look what goes on here. He's going to see a gamer right below him suddenly.
Let's go there.
I think. He didn't ping anything. It seems Frog wasn't able to get his mate back into the game. At least got his banner. But now he needs to play very silent. I'm not sure if somehow Team Mafia missed that one. It's more focused on flying, it would seem, but... No, he seems to be thinking there's something fishy going on. Might have even heard the healing. I think they're starting to find out. Yes, he definitely saw it. And now the fight goes. Only a solo. He's going to be able to get one down. Oh, and Con is a little bit too far away. Can he get the armor swap? Oh, Uzi reload. Poor time, but they're able to get the cleanup, and MDY Red is eliminated. Zud, though, kind of didn't play that smart. Well, let's go over for the last time. That barricade might be doing some work, but Evo Black seems to be taking them out, moving in with the Bang, Blood, and Horizon combo. A little bit more aggressive. Taking fights here. Evo Black seems to be wanting to secure their spot in that top 10. With some aggressive play, get some KP. They're going to take out at least one of our gamers. There's the Thirst on the next one. Actually, that's the final one eliminated. Last time is gone as game 5 done for them. Akuma sitting in 5th place, should be comfortably into the finals. But they need to get a little momentum going at this point. They need to get some performance rolling. Akuma as a 3-man looking to gatekeep pylon here. Wawa to their north, just patiently sitting together. It looks like you might have a little issue for Uchiha Clan right now. They're sitting in 4th though. They're pretty comfortable. A few more points, never hurt anyone, but direct message. Now this is a team that wants to get finals, and they're just outside that top 10. See if Templex's shots can get them some KP. Oh, he's getting cracked himself as he cracks his enemy. Ellis goes down in the kill feed. The tree cleaner and final start is here to clean up Uchiha, and boy oh boy, this team's becoming a bit of a wrecking ball in these lobbies. Running through teams, and this composition is definitely built for fighting and also finding teams. And rats if you're out there. Now this team is very strong with the Conduit and Revenant. Especially if teams focus on the Revenant. Probably want to look at the Conduit first, but currently it doesn't matter who you're looking at. That team is taking you down as they eliminate Uchiha Clan. Direct message though, playing the interior a little slower on the Watson Bangalore Horizon combo. These Watson teams though, got to look out for a Revenant. If you see that, you know which team's out there, and you know they won't mind a fight at all. And final start starts to peak, and they start to think, oh my god, those shots, oh my god. Selka's shots are kind of locked in a little bit today. But FS doing work, all 3 of them. 2 of them already on reds. This man only 6 off. He's looking for a little peek just so he can get it. The Bloodhound. Looks like they want to get elevated here, so they do want to fight. This seems like it wouldn't be the smart fight, as Keep Going is eliminated. Do they want this fight, even though they know there is a team literally meters away? And a grenade in, just play low. Watch your angles here as they come firing in. Then they climb back up. This is a 3-man God Hand, but Acquaintance, actually the one that could be isolated. Oh, and Acquaintance, though, is king of the castle right now, farming up a little damage, but not able to put the pressure on as they step out. There's God Hand. Might need to fight fire with fire here as final start. Oh my god, this man just wants in. He's got the red armor, he's got his ultimate popped here, the Forged Shadows. And it is giving him more protection as he gets back to full health. This man stays alive. Zabi is taken down. Direct message becoming the focus of final start, as final starts picked the almost 2 fights here. As God Hand look to get a little involved themselves. Now he's going to see it. Selka, though, Smart man scans out and says, boy, you're gonna do this. Oh, that man's very low. He's flesh now, and Final Start is just taking these fights kind of methodically. They might look like they're hyper aggressive, but they are not getting too pulled into them. That Bloodhound working wonders, and well, the shots are just hitting really goddamn hard today. Not sure what's going on there with DCM looking to be involved, and well, Final Start, their abilities come back kind of quick. So they go kind of quick, and they're getting really, really close, and those shots are not good from DCM right now. The ultimate not going to slow them down too much. They've got one down. Final Start. Oh, he does want to drop. I say they usually want to fight together, but this man wants to go hunt, and he wants to clean up. Instead, got to watch out for those ticks, and that ultimate is going to take a little lick of damage, but not too concerned. Tree cleaner, once again, healing back up. They're going through meds like crazy, but they seem to be able to keep finding them. Direct message, Solo Man is eliminated. The Final Start just cleaning the path of everyone, and guess what? It is finishing on top of them. They've cleaned up everyone. Let's go to Akuma, though. They're in a little bit of a pickle as Wawa's wiped out. Not great. Limo, the only one standing here, and he's got Team Mafia team hunting him. And they're looking to take him out. That man is going to be eliminated, and that is Akuma gone. But guess what? TSC. Maybe this can be their game to get some points. But they're not trying to take advantage of that KP, but instead they're looking for more KP here. Now we can open up that can. They can't allow that man to be thirsty. They don't want to lose Photo here. Danny Boy going to go in. Now they're just going to clean up a couple here, but Photo has been thirsted. And the Scrim Cord is taken out. 0-2 doing all the work. Con here for Team Mafia still alive, but it is Ocean Turtle that comes in, cleans them up from behind. You got to watch your back, TSC. And Ocean Turtle just confirming their spot in the finals, I think, with this performance. Because this man has 6 kills. One here on Luisan as well. So some placement points and some good KP. Hey, look who's looking for a fight. What a shock. Tree Cleaner and Final Start. As they duck on back, they seem to just bait out these teams that use their abilities and then like, hey, we're good. Plenty of cover here. Bang on. A little too much. Oh, you're not even watching when he's kicking down a door. And that man is still up above. And now they're trading out, but the play does not work. And now only Acquaintance is here. And Godhand is going to be eliminated. Playing split like that is so dangerous against this team. And they just weren't ready for it. And then Final Start going to be able to get an easier reset here. As they pick up Selka. Somehow don't have a gold res after all the death boxes they've been picking through. But Final Start take out Godhand with ease there. Only one man going down. What the heck? And the thing is, all these zone teams, no one wants to push out aggressively. Because they're worried there's a third party, and Final Start is just picking fights one by one by one. Because guess what? No one's looking at third party in these zone teams. And that's why this man just goes straight through. Easy boomer, knock there. Oh, they're just cooking everyone. Look at them, take them down. There's only one that's standing. Oh my God. Disgusting. Is there a third party that wants to come in? Ocean Turtle is close, but not really looking to get involved because they've just had their own little fight, getting some more KP. And they're cooking, but only 4 squads stand now. Ocean Turtle, Team Mafia, Solo, Dakong, Ming, a Solo. Final Start versus, oh, they've already got one down. But they're trading knocks here. Let's see if Selka's still got those Prowler beams. He finds it. The man's already flashed. What the hell? Oh, now they can cook him. How aggressive. That man's got nothing to play with. He's beaming against the Prowler. That's not the way you do it. Final Start, W. It seems to be incoming. Boy, oh boy, oh boy. This has been a demolition of the lobby by Final Start. 7, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Before this lobby is over, they are controlling it. This man cranking some juice as well. He's just like, there's got to be a rat out here somewhere. There's only 2 rats left. Team Mafia, you probably just want to be further away. But this one's over, ladies and gentlemen. Well, that's just some bully. That was maybe one of the worst wall bounces we've ever seen. Man runs into the zone. Or he killed himself with a grenade. That was disgusting. Final start cooks the lobby. Absolutely smoked the whole pack. And that was the whole goddamn lobby. Let's see how many points they got. Whew. That was just a demolition, and that shows you that sometimes these teams are a little bit too passive. We'll be right back as we try to get these goddamn scores in. So usually in Apex Legends, third parties go crazy, but in these lobbies or with these zone teams, no one wants to really step out and get too aggressive because they're worried there'll be a third party. Well, you might be right, but no one's testing that theory right now. Still trying to get these scores. We'll be with you momentarily. Nothing really needs to be said, as we've just been watching them for what felt like about 10 minutes take down the lobby, 18 kills. Felt like more, to be honest. Let's have a look at this match summary, but they're just looking for 100 points now. I think they might be 1 point off. Final start. 30-point game. The Kong Mine, the 10. Team Mafia, the 12. Ocean Turtle, the 16. But it's one team dominating. They seem to have a sizable gap, almost double second place, 99 points. DKE, though, 51, comfortable in that top 10. MDY Red, 45, Ocean Turtle, 41, Uchiha Clan, 36, Akuma, 34. 31 to keep going. Evo, Black, Wawa, and Dakong Mine are the teams that they're eliminated early. Opens up the door for What the Heck to return to that top 10. One-man squad and Team Mafia to potentially jump up there. But Team How How, remarkable team. I think that's a GG's for their day. The Scrim Cord maybe can pull off something remarkable. It would have to be a W, though, a win. For those teams a little bit lower, nothing less, I don't think, would get them to the top, into that top 10. But boy, oh boy. Final start, dominating. Looks like FC is rolling again against LT. Final crazy versus last time. Well, it's in their names, final and last. It could be their last final game of preseason qualifiers week 3 here for one of them, potentially. Maybe if they pull out a big game, they can make it into that top 10, but if you're a Final Crazy fan, it's going to need you to cross your fingers, toes, your legs, and anything else you can think of, because they're going to need all the support. So I'm going to need you to spam your team you're supporting in chat when we jump into this final lobby, because they're going to need all the support. They're going to need a lot of love to get going. And FC, they're going to need it. And speaking of support, thank you all for being here watching today. Whether you're just watching, whether you're subscribed, whether you've followed, hopefully you're at least following here. We're looking to get up to 17,000 followers soon. But it seems here we go. It looks like we're just waiting for one-man squad to join the lobby. And Selker is saying, can we get 100 on the last game? Can Final Start get 1 point? Can Final Start get 1 point on the game? He's asking the lobby. Probably won't be the prediction we'll have in our chat, hopefully. Hopefully that's not the prediction we're going to see. Because that one is, I think they'll probably get. But crazier things have happened, I guess. They could die early. Maybe they'll just drop on a team. It looks like one-man squad might not be joining. Ooh, last ride. Just having a good time out here. Hope you are as well watching these games. Hopefully no ads are in your way, but if they are, I'm sorry. But if you want to avoid them, feel free to subscribe, support the channel. We greatly appreciate it here. Does do a lot for me right now, especially. And it does seem one-man squad is not participating in our final match of the semi-finals. I'm not sure why, because they're in 12th. Very interesting there. Wait, what's happened? Why have we got two? Oh no, Team How How is not appearing. My apologies. One-man squad is out there. It's the lobby's just got... Never mind. Team How How not participating. That's the team in 20th. So GG's to them, but sad they're dropping out. But somewhat understandable. They're on 3 points after 5 games. That's a rough day. That's a rough day. So I think they're just going to go relax instead. But we are jumping into our last game of the semi-finals. The finals will be immediately after, or 5-10 minute break, so you're able to have a little break, grab yourself some food. That's what I'll definitely be doing because, well, I'm starving. So we'll be doing that and then diving into our finals 6 games for week 3. We'll get the 10 teams from this lobby, the 10 from our other lobby. Let's just do a quick look at the results. You guys can also check on Battlefy, of course. With the semi-finals in Group 2. After 4 games, Shadow is back to fine form and they are dominating the way Final Start is. As they have double second place after 4 games and they actually had more points than Final Start after 4 games. They had 82 points after 4 games. They can get to 100 in 5 games with 18 points. They've got 55 kills. Whew. Them and Tom Yum Kangaroo were the 2 teams I was looking at as the favorites for week 3. And Shadow had a slow start yesterday, but well, they seem to be back to fine form today. No Name are leading that squad. And, well, we think Final Start's dominating. They're doing worse in the lobby. And when I mean worse for these other teams. But when we mix them together, what happens when Shadow and Final Start clash? We'll find out in about half an hour. But let's go into our final game. Let's go down with Final Start. And they are going down. One last time in this lobby, they have dominated. But I want to go see, where are they? Let's go over to Ocean Turtle. A few shots coming their way, but it's Final Crazy I want to go to. Because I know we've got a lot of fans of this team, and looks like we've got a little contest again. Last time here, playing it slowly together on these same buildings. Yuki moves up. See what Jamrin can do on the Bloodhound this game, so they've changed it up. And I do like this change. I think they need it. Obviously, the crypto not quite working today. They got to be careful. Oh, Yuling is down there. Jamrin needs to get in. He needs to hit these shots. They're nice shots. He doesn't find flesh. He's going to have to drop it down. Oh, looking with the PK is Chisu. Or the wall bounce gets a little stunned, but it doesn't take too much damage as he just tries to flick a peek. Oh, Jen Burshak goes down, so maybe FC can bring it back. Oh, they're jumping on him. They're jumping on him, and Final Crazy is eliminated. And that's a GG to Final Crazy. Oh my god. Acquaintance, what are you doing? Just walking in backwards into a fight. And suddenly Godhand is man down here versus last time. And Godhand trying to play aggressive here. I don't know if Acquaintance got the memo of how to strut into fights. He was looking the wrong spot. I think he was going for the climb up though. Jisoo able to get out. But Godhand gonna come in clean up. They are currently leading into this final game. Let's have a quick look. They are situated in 17th position. So they're kind of making a smart play here, looking for the contest, trying to clean it up. Teams do need to adjust in these final lobbies if you're looking to get some good points. And well, they're not out of it, but they need to get some KP early. And they need a fair bit of it, and then they need some good placement as well. Evo Black, they're in this similar sort of position. Well, actually, no, they're not. They're in 8th position. They're in 8th position. And they're situated fairly happily. Oh, Ocean Turtle here. They've been able to perform well enough, though, that this last game shouldn't affect them. They're already in our top 5. Might be eliminated early here, but they're situated in our top 5. He's got one banner, Don Katz. There's Akuma in the vicinity. They're just looking to get a little bit of a rhythm going, I think, in this final game. After their first win on World's Edge, we haven't seen too much of them. They've probably been a little bit disappointed, but at the end of the day, a win does work for you, and you just need to be in the top 10, reset, but a little bit of momentum would be good for team morale, you would think. So, DKE. Looking dangerous today. Will they keep that going in the finals? Because they'll definitely be there sitting in 2nd position. But final start, that first team. They're almost double this score. And they could end up double that when it comes to the end of this game. And boy, oh boy, that KP for final start has done wonders. They've got more KP than DKE has total points, which is kind of crazy, but it seems there's another team in another lobby doing the same sort of thing. Got MDY red as we can't see a goddamn thing here. See, one-man squad putting out some nice shots. So this squad, 12th overall. If they can get some early KP and then push, they might be able to move up, but MDY red, tough challenges. They seem to be disengaging here. And that third party, or potential fourth party, is moving into that location, but let's duck a wait. Over to you-know-who. And frying 2-on-1 though. Oh, and suddenly there's only one man up. Let's see if this Mozambique can clean up. It is. DKE going to be taken out. And they stay alive. Is there a third party in? What the heck? They need this. They're in 11th. They need to clean up. They should be able to and take out final start. Now they're going to swing. They want to confirm the KP. They want to get that final member down. A quick armor swap for Angelo. They do want to go hunting here. But the solo Bloodhound at final start probably isn't too concerned about ratting, you would think. trade knocks, but Final Start is eliminated. But that's more important to what the heck, because they need some KP, and they're instantly going to jump to 10th with it. So now it's a matter of can they hold it from DCM. It's going to be about placement, I would think. Another team outside in 18. Dare say their day's over, and it might be ending quickly here if MDY Red have their way. Yeah, sliding up this OCE team. Not a Chinese team, this is some OCE gamers. They're cleaning up TSC here. There's only one gamer standing. That is the Scrimcord, eliminated from preseason qualifiers week 3. GG's to them. We'll see you next week for our final week. But MDY Red standing strong here as some shots come their way. And that's DCM. Longbows, 30-30s in hand here. So Final Start do hit that 100 points, but they just get there before being eliminated. But now it's a matter of who joins them in that top 10. Ocean Turtle. The man was a solo, but now they are 3 again, and they're taking down 2 of Godhand. And Godhand might be all over for them. There is only one standing. Doncat should have gone to that second jump, but should be able to find up. Oh, that man is moving. What the heck in the vicinity? That man is moving for Godhand. But Godhand is gonna be eliminated, so I think that's a GG's to them as well. So a few OCE teams are eliminated here, or OCE players is Godhand from all of APAC South. But what the heck out here now with Fro, Booba, and Angelo. Let's see what they can do. Let's see what they can do. To whom we go. Doing nothing. Let's look at the map. Let's see where we are finishing. To Down Beast it drags. As teams rotate from the east quickly here. One down south. And it seems we might see Uchiha Clan and MDY Red tussle at Saito Station. As we move over here, Wawa in 9th position. Just need to keep that placement going. Keep KPG out there as well. On top of the Down Beast after claiming it. But Uchiha versus MDY Red here. Oh, nice beams with the Digi threat there. We can't quite see through him, but they kind of want in here. Oh, that man's on flesh. They get 2 down. MDY Red's going to be eliminated by the Uchiha Clan. Sharingan working wonders today for this squad as they're confirming their spot. Now top 10 Ocean Turtle. They come to clean up the party though. All 3 is still standing. Fender, Alice go down. 1 man goes down, but 1 clan goes out as the Uchiha Clan. They're eliminated, but they're still here. Ocean Turtle just making this lobby move a little bit quicker as a few of our top teams have been eliminated. Actually, apart from Ocean Turtle, we've lost 4 of our top 5. 1-man squad looks to make it all top 5 eliminated. And if the top 5 are eliminated, that means it's going to get a little spicy. That bottom 5 to top 10. 1-man squad, snow shovel down here. Oh, Jerry-san, Jerry-san! 1-man squad eliminated. Ocean Turtle showing why they're closer to the top of the leaderboard than the 1-man squad. And that's, I think, going to be a GG's for 1-man squad in 12th position. So now, what the heck is close to the only team that can really get in, I think, here? Team Mafia as well. Dakong Mine and Wawa. Got to be careful, but Wawa's situated nicely in that zone. Should be able to get good placement. Team Mafia here having a little bit of a struggle. Man already down is Uzi. Now they're going to put the pressure back out. They're trying to find the knock there. They can't. They are getting Uzi back up to his feet, so they're not out of it just yet. But the pressure is on, but they're standing resilient for now. And they're using those abilities to just hold safely, and now they can reset themselves and move towards downed beast. So Team Mafia, what the heck, still out there. But DCM just drops out of the top 10, but they're looking to make their way back in. Where are they? In the 11th position. Just playing a little bit away on the eastern edge of that round 3 ring are they. Like Ocean Turtle getting into it again. Oh, and finds a nice little angle with the vantage, which not something we're used to seeing out here in these lobbies. But hey, go for it. See if that ultimate gets used for a little quick scoping action. Thirsted, armor swap, move. Oh, is what the heck is losing a couple of gamers. Angelo out here needs to stay alive for the squad. Holding 10th position, but only by tiebreaker. Gonna need to play some quality rat game, it would seem. Evo Black out here in 8th position, should still be safe, but it ain't over, and those teams can all potentially get some good points, but Evo Black should just have enough, you would think, to stay in at 8th position. But now Wawa, DCM, what the heck, can catch up. Team Mafia as well, if they get a win maybe. We'll see how it plays out. Remarkable team. Have been remarkable living up to their name in other weeks, but this week not so much in the semifinals. But they are cleaning up DCM, which for what the heck, that is very big. That is very big, and Ocean Turtle comes looking for them, says, Crypto Drone, no thank you. Let's see if this ultimate gets brought up. I want to see it. Thinks long range. Let's just use the 9-9. Ocean Turtle might get pushed out on. They are getting pushed out on, but uses that vantage tactical ability to fly on back, and Echo says, fly my way. Echo, the name of the bat, by the way, but Ocean Turtle is getting pushed out into the open here. And you'd think there would be some shots potentially coming from north. No, not really here. Remarkable team getting forced back by the Ocean Turtle. And now with a little tactical ability, the shields are boosted. Doncat gonna have to play it slow, you would think, but no, gonna keep peeking. On the alternator, farming some damage. Doncat got to play it slow here. Looks like they might want to try a reset, but yes, here come those shots from the north now. Now Ocean Turtle, this man has to go in. He's gonna try to get a free knock here. He needs to hit that one, but he does clean up. Remarkable team, so they stay alive as Ocean Turtle. They're not too concerned. Akuma just doing some cleanup there. The team from the north peeking in, and this is going to pull favorably for them away from down beast. Let's see, Wawa still out here, but now they're losing one man, and what the heck is also out here ratting up. I think they're going to do enough, because Team Mafia has been eliminated. So I think Wawa and what the heck are both going to make it. Last time is out here. Can they actually climb up? They're in 12th now on 24 points. The man is solo. Seems to have no heals whatsoever. But can he get some points? Can he? How deep can he rat in this end game? But he's got another rat in Ocean Turtle. This man got some KP. He's got 7. Oh, there goes what the heck goes. There goes what last time? Oh, it's going to come down to a nail biter. I'm going to check the final scores. But there's 3 squads. Akuma, keep going, and Ocean Turtle, all 3 going to the finals. See if Akuma can get another W here for that morale boost going into the finals, but they will be there for the first time. As Limo struggles to climb. So, It's going to be a slow end game, but we are interested to see how it plays out. And who's got the rhythm going? Keep going. Let's dive over to them now. So 3v3 v1 Ocean Turtle. The Rat Turtle, but it's only the 5th zone, so he's going to come out soon, but we're going to be waiting a hot minute. And now he's just trying to go for a climb up, trying to find something. There's a bang ult goes down, seems to not do too much. These teams think, hey, let's get this 3v3 arenas match underway, shall we? As all the abilities get laid out on the line. And keep going. Move up. Oh, but they're getting a little assistance, Arakuma, from behind. Lomo gonna have to duck back. So does Crusader and Yukoi. They might see some shots and realize they probably need to play it a little slow, but keep going. They're not too concerned about a solo that's stepping out. Well, let's see. Oh, he's doing some work though, and he's got a little bit of coverage. Don't tell me he's gonna take out a whole team. He's just trying to cause little issues here. Oh, he's getting a little bit greedy now as Akuma. They fully reset. Keep going. Man down here, but getting a gold res is big. But can that grenade find the height? It does, but doesn't quite find what they were looking for. Limo still struggling to climb, and seems the whole team is struggling to climb, so keep going says, no, it's our height. We're up here now. It's ours. And with no Horizon Q, it's a little harder for them. Now 0-2. No one has seen that. I don't know if they've noticed that there is just a solo out here. And then there's just a lot of water. There is just a little bit of a river crossing here. As the teams just wait for our final circle to play out.
Enemy over there.
So now, Akuma. Can they steal a victory? Can an Arc Star out? Both teams are going to focus on the solo. Man seems to be avoiding damage with a miracle, apparently. Seems to just have enough space to not take too much damage. Is anyone looking to swing down here? Is this man gonna change the outcome? Well, he's gonna yeet the ultimate in. And does it suck anyone off the top? Nope, it gets destroyed immediately. See if this grenade hits true. Oh, looks good. But it doesn't knock anyone off the top. I think that's what you're probably going for. They're jumping off the side now. Little beam through the smoke. And Limo springs into action. Ducking on back. Yukoi just watches now Akuma. They've got 2 down from KPG. Scans go out. It's just a matter of which one they take out first. It is Ocean Turtle eliminated in 3rd. It's going to be an Akuma W. They finish with a W the way they started. And Akuma is going to the finals.
We have our APAC-S champion.
Where final start and Shadow will be feeling really confident. So there it is, Akuma with the W. Limo, no kills, but Crusader grabs 5 for him. And the 6-kill victory goes Akuma's way. $18 points to them, keep going, 13. Ocean Turtle grabs 18 kills and 3rd place for 25 points. But let's have a look at this top 10 and see how it plays out. Let's go to the overall leaderboard after our final game here in the semifinals of Group 1. And holding on is Wawa and What Do Heck by 3 points over DCM last time and Team Mafia. What the heck, Wawa, Evo Black breathe a sigh of relief and they are going through to the finals. Final start finishes on 102. Not a banging game to finish off on, but 60 kills, 42 placement points. Not quite double, but dangerous. Dangerous. That's our overall leaderboard. Let's see who got the most kills and damage. Start off with damage. And if you're wondering what's happening in the other lobby, Shadow is on 64 kills after 5 games. 92 points, though. So, final start and Shadow dominating. As you can see, final start all up here for our damage. Salcatree Cleaner and Reichhardt, I believe, is the name of the third. But boy, oh boy, they are dominating. Let's have a look at the kills. I think final start might be up there as well. And it is Salka dominating 24, but his teammate right behind him on 22, Ocean Turtles 18. But you can see 2 teams up there, Final Start and Ocean Turtle dominate our kills leaderboard, but Final Start looking at dangerous. But can they keep doing it in our finals lobby? Can they keep doing it in our finals lobby? Well, they haven't done it so far in the finals. Seems to play out very different to semi-finals per every week we see. So, now you got Shadow in the lobby. You're going to have teams like No Credit, F in the chat. That's Marshall, Ronan, Lulu. Team that's got a lot of experience in these lobbies. Probably going to see True out there as well. We've got one more game to know from the other lobby, but we know who's going through here. Let's just have a quick look at it again. Will Green Team make it through? They were going into the final game in the Group 2 lobby. They were going in at 11th, but equal 10th, I would say, with YXCD. Whew. There it is. There's your top 10. Final start. Ocean Turtle, Akuma, DKE, MDY Red. Keep going. Uchiha Clan, Evolution Black, Wawa, what the heck. Congratulations. We'll see you in the finals in 5-10 minutes. Tekong Mine, last time. Team Mafia, one-man squad, God Hand, Final Crazy, Direct Message, remarkable team. The Scrim Chord, Team How How. GG's. We will see you next week. Thank you for playing today. So, we're going to have a 5-10 minute break, I would say, before the next lobby's underway. So, feel free to, well, just grab a snack, come back, just be back soon. But we'll be ready for that next lobby. Don't you worry. Stay right here. We're not going off. The finals are back very soon. I'll see you there for the Week 3 finals. Let's start the show back up.
There was an idea to bring together a group of remarkable people
to see if we could become something more.
So when they needed us, we could fight the battles.
That they never could.
We have our Apex champions.
And we are back. And it is time for the finals of week 3 of the preseason qualifiers here in APAC South for the Apex Legends Global Series. I know a lot of you are going to want to know who's in it, so I'll bring up that team list immediately so you can see if your team has qualified from Group 1 or 2 if you're just joining us. But a team I know a few people looking for is Green Team. They do qualify. Donson, Railed, and Snoop do make it into our top 10 in that Group 2 lobby. But it was Final Start and Shadow that dominate their lobbies. And boy, oh boy, were they impressive. Were they impressive in the way they did it? Now it seems Shadow stumbled a little bit at the end, weren't able to get over that 100-point buffer. So only Final Start do it. But we've got no credit out there. Mexia, Savior Heavier, and very cheeky. We saw the top 10 from our lobby as we jump in, but Shadow, F in the chat, RNU, UMA. Few of our teams out here. But boy, oh boy, this is gonna get crazy now that we've got our top 10 from week 3 here. Good luck, gamers. Predictions hopefully being run. We are getting ready to dive in, though. We are starting on Storm Point. And his Final Start, rocking the Revenant again. I'd imagine so, because it's worked oh so well for them this week. They performed well in our previous weeks in our top 20, but now they're really rolling through these lobbies as the highest ranked team on points going into our finals here. So let's start with them. See if there's any contest. It's time to do this. Game 1 is underway. Game 1 is underway. Looks like they might have company here. Oh, it's splitting off now. Let's see, no? Does look like no credit versus Final Start. So get your loot in quick. Oh, they find a man out in the open. Is that the Revenant? And speaking of aggressive players, Mexia, he's already got a Hemlock and blue armor. Not too many bullets, though. He's got to be careful pushing up on this team. Oh, he's going to find that man on flesh. One more burst would have got him there. But the man is still at half HP, but got to be careful now. Final Start. Not used to the contest and not used to it. Probably a team of this caliber coming looking for him. But no credit. Dangerous. Just going to duck over to another little contest we have with War Monster Firebird versus Evo Black. Already Zambug's down, but he's getting knocks here. But they're trading down as well. Looks like What the Heck is also up against another team as Evo Black is wiped out. But let's go to what the heck. They're up against F in the chat, and they've got 2 down. Marshall and Ronan out of here. Now Lulu, close range Mozambique gonna have to work. He's gonna get 1, but Angelo comes in, cleans up. And F in the chat is eliminated, so solid start here for these teams. But let's go back and look at no credit and see if final start are taking the fight to them. Because like I said, sometimes those semi-finals, they look good, but guess what? They're only to qualify into this lobby, but they need Xavier to get involved here. Because they've got a little company coming. Oh, they got a Revenant climbing up now. Oh, Meksh's not able to hit those massive shots. And now Xavier's got to come in. He's got a 2v1 situation. Salka seems to be moving on back. Arcstar goes out, so he knows Salka is hit here. Sorry, I got the hiccup suddenly. But Xavier, does he engage? Oh, Salka is going to move up now. And Xavier, no credit, could be eliminated. Both these teams performing very well in their respective lobbies. But it is going to be no credit eliminated now. And final start stands strong after the initial damage. Coming from Mekshus and no credit, but not able to get that knock. So now we look to final start to see if they can do this again. Do we think they can do it again? Do the viewers in chat think you can do it? Who are you supporting out here? You a Keep Going fan? The team that is #1 on points coming into this week, and well, they could be going straight to Pro League and skipping over that points way of promotion, but their consistency has paid off. DKE, another team up the top of our leaderboards here as a 3-man, the team that just got those shots on them from on the Trident, but they're moving into Mill now. And let's bring up this map now that our contests are over. Just going to duck out of this, man, so we can see it all and where we are going. And to the Mill it goes, which is why we see DKE rotating into this region. But for now, green team, a team we're going to keep our eyes on. Akuma as well. Some highly touted OCE teams looking to make it the Pro League. But they've got a big ask ahead of them. And we might be seeing Akuma engage here. But for now, let's join them and see what that Catalyst Wall does. Yukoi already a Prowler in hand. You have seen big damage from him in games they have won. But Yukoi gonna have to play it slow on this side, but he needs to go support Limo, because Limo is a man down and suddenly he's stepping up, but the man's got purple armor and he's playing the knock nicely, but he's getting that knock with the burst, and now they should be able to clean up here. And Akuma stands strong against Ocean Turtle, who performed well in their lobby.
You're too young to disappear.
And that is Akuma getting a good start, like they did in those semi-finals. Let's see if they can keep it rolling. We need to go to final start. Guess what? They're in a fight early again. And this ain't news to them. This ain't new to them. And they're taking You Can Win down already. And this is Shadow, by the way. This is the team that dominated, and only the single man guy is running. I'm not sure who Gugu is. Or No Name, I should say. I think it might be Guy or You Can Win. I'm thinking You Can Win is No Name on the Bangalore, but Shadow has been taught a lesson. Oh no. Oh no. The Arcstar on the Trident was a smart play. And this man comes in, cleans up, and suddenly final start is looking oh so dangerous. Taking out 2 of the best teams in the lobby. Well, the 2 best teams from the Group 2 lobbies in Shadow and No Credit. They've taken them both down, showing why they were dominating that semi-finals Group 1 lobby. But boy, oh boy, oh boy. Final start looking good. But we've still got 14 other teams in this lobby looking to stop them from winning this first game. But you've got to be familiar with their game and how they want to play. They like to play aggressive, and they seem to like to move on zone teams early and take fights that aren't necessarily theirs. Honestly, though, they're probably just looking at teams in front of them and saying, we can take that. We can take that. And then an Akuma on Shadow 3690. So 2 Akumas out in the lobby. Which one will be more successful? And 2 Shadows out here as well. But you've got UMA, a team we haven't seen too much from. But the Horizon going to get elevated here. There's already one up there waiting for you. Campanola goes to the high ground. Snail Noodles got to start putting out some shots with that car right now. You don't put a gold mag on it for nothing. He's going to be put down. And Snail Noodles done some work for his team, but let's see if he can clutch up for the squad. Oh, gets a little thirst in. And the ping out. Let's see. It seems this man is gone, so UMA. Oh, UMA. Oh, he's gonna have to go back. Getting the res. He's gonna see the man come in. Smart play to drop the res, play the knock now. Need to be very careful. But UMA is eliminated. And Shadow 3690 is eliminated. We might just call them 3690 or 3690. Because there's another Shadow out there. But right now we're jumping over to the green team. Donson, Snoop, Railed. Will they be able to make a miracle run after also not appearing in the finals like Akuma? Will they be able to make a miracle run to Pro League? Be a big ask, but they are up to the challenge, potentially. Let's see what they've got. Donson in charge of fencing. And we've seen these fences be very critical in some games. And to some teams' detriment, Akuma playing a little bit more open, a little bit more space with Watson fences, showing a little bit of presence here. Making sure teams know this place is taken. If you're going to go on a evac tower, don't land here. Jump over to Uchiha Clan in the vicinity of MDY Red here at Cenote Cave. Oh, and the smoke makes the Digi threat oh so valuable for the Frog here, this OCE team. Looking to engage. Got to be careful of where that man is. But Uchiha looking to group up as Alice joins the team. Some shots come their way, but they keep rotating. And the Y Red finding some nice damage on the cross. Putting the pressure on, and they smoke up and advance forward here. And they push up, but not too aggressively, just playing very slow here. So we're going to duck away over to this 3690 team. Got a nut team in True here. One of our Storm Point spaceships. The Nut, it is called. As the man S here. Who is S? Is this Scoldy playing? Is this Scoldy playing for True? I believe it is. Puts the pressure on with the Hemlock. But let's go over to a team that's, well, seems to have Deathbox always surrounding them. But for now, they aren't going deep into this zone. They're playing on the edge. As you can see, RNU just getting his box cleaned up, but they've still only got... Man, they've got some more kills. This man's got 7 kills already. What? How did that happen? Didn't even see it in the kill feed. I was blinded by the action in front of me. But currently, final start, running things today, and they aren't taking their foot off the gas. They're seeing a team ahead of them at the broken IMC Armory. I wouldn't be revealing yourself too much. Oh, but they got a fight coming their way in 3690. Oh, this man getting barrel stuff and able to take down the Bloodhound, and this fight might be able to go against FC. Oh, 2 down, and Selkran, final starter, cleaned up in a matter of moments. And 3690 just run as a pack, and they kill as a pack. And final start, we talking them up a little bit, and then they fall down. So those kills don't count for nothing. Well, they still count, but not a huge score game coming their way as AUV. Feel like it should be UAV, but they're going to be eliminated by Uchiha Clan here at the southern bridge of our end game here around Godrock, just a little south of Mill. Let's move back to True. We're just gonna duck into the map from... Oh, that's not what I meant to do, but it kind of made sense. So we can see the map here as our team's gonna move in towards Godrock and this... one of our nuts, but we've got a couple of games up here in KPG that we need to jump to momentarily. We'll come back to this map, but what the heck is going to be cleaned up. It's a clutch up moment for Lan here for keep going, and well, they seem to just keep on living up to that name until you butcher them. And they're going to be eliminated by DKE. Keep it rolling here as MDY Red are eliminated. Wawa taking them out. And there goes Green Team in 8th position as well. And suddenly only 7 squads stand. And Highkiss just hoping and praying with the 30-30 here. Just moving around thinking there's got to be someone in there that I can see, right? Wawa here. Now, our aggressive teams of Shadow and Final Star both out of the lobby. Suddenly it allows a little bit more space, and Final Start, they just made our finals last week. This week, different story. 3690, the wingman failing there. Might want to reload it quickly. Oh, you're going to need to clutch up, but it's against the Kuma, and this 3-man is working together. And they're working together very well. 3690 is eliminated. Nakuma, only Limo falls. Is there a team looking at third party? No, there is not. There is Wawa moving into an end game position. The nearest team. So Akuma's going to be able to move quickly here. And still get in safely. We will see. We will see what Wawa can do. Oh, they're swinging on man. Whether they meant to or not. It's a true 3-man here. Just they got to be careful. They need to play tight together here. Especially from those backside shots that can come their way. They're going to keep an eye on all angles. True. Pressuring is Rogers here with guns, but he's got to be careful of that Wawa angle from Luck with the Nemesis. The Nemesis finding flesh, but not able to get the knock. It's Uchiha Clan's Alice that actually gets the knock on Rogers there. Timmy's getting pushed, and suddenly True has pushed back on Wawa. And this duo has managed to stand up nicely here. And Wawa being eliminated, they may be able to get Rogers back to his feet, though. Listy's got to dance. That 30-30's hitting. He got the armor swap, though, and now they're just able to get a little bit of cover slowly. Probably... oh, no. Under assault here as Rogers bags are packed, and they've got teams coming in from multiple angles. War Monster, the team, pressuring height here. As True is eliminated from the battlefield. But War Monster Firebird controlling Godrock. From the north, though, Akuma walks up. And they're able to get a little elevated and towards our end game, but they've got to keep moving southeast here. DKE holding this nut. Not going to be in that end game, but they are going to be able to play the west side if they wish. Maybe. So they've got Uchiha Clan looking to hold them out here because, well, there's not too much. So that rock to the left there is in. It is in that elevation, though. Not much cover will be provided, it would seem. So, 4 squads. Who do we think is winning? Uchiha Clan, War Monster Firebird, Akuma, or DKE? Is Akuma going to have back-to-back first-game victories in our semi-finals and finals here? Are they going to have back-to-back victories after they won the last game? We will see. We will see. Now they're moving up. They see the team a little bit distracted. Crusader going to slide off a little bit. As Limo leads the team in on MNK with his 2 controller warriors by his side. Yukoi wingman in hand. Pressuring on. They control the height. The problem is, this isn't in here, so they're going to have to keep moving, but I'm sure they know that. So what is their game plan? Trying to force teams back, but they need this bridge team gone. Because they know this bridge team will be a bother when they need to drop down. But right now, that bridge team's going to have to cross, so they just want to put some pressure on. They might even potentially want to let them go across a little bit, so they have to keep going versus coming back. But now, it doesn't matter. That bring forces them straight in. As Uchiha Clan's eliminated DKE, this might be a free win for Akuma. As DKE and War Monster Firebird right on top of each other now. And DKE is going to have to try to pull back, try to disconnect from this fight, but they're going to be taking damage. Ultimate's going to come down. Akuma's stepping up to the plate. They just don't want to get sucked in too far. They're seeing a shark go down. No, that's not Sharky. That's just a War Monster shark. But Akuma, got to play it slow here. You've still got DKE, and DKE have played smart and they've pulled all the way back around, but Akuma's waiting and now they're sliding on them. But they can't see the shots there. He needs that. Crusader needs that Digi threat car up and about as Limo goes in, but it's Yukoi doing a lot of work. He's getting that thirst immediately. He's got that gold car and they're just playing together now. And so DKE, a duo, having a little bit of an issue, and well, one more goes down. Akuma now can just take advantage. They can swing this. It's just a matter of who gets all the KP. It's Akuma in game 1 of our finals. And they're off to a banger start.
We have our APAC-S champion.
And play some music, because Akuma is conducting a W. And they are taking game 1. We'll be right back, just trying to get these scores to you nice and quick. And there it is, Akuma on top, and that's a massive W as they get double figure kill points. 26 points to Akuma, DKE the 13, War Monster Firebird the 15, at Uchiha Clan the 11. Final start, they still get double figures with 9 kills in 13th position. They're still looking very dangerous. Akuma started like this as well in our semi-finals, but this is a different lobby, so is it going to play out differently? Are they going to hold on to it? Are they going to keep rolling? We will see. That's only 1 game down. So, final start, dominate, no credit and shadow, but it is Akuma that comes out on top now. Comes out on top of these lobbies. Or lobby at least. If you're enjoying a watch party, if you're one of the watch parties, hope you're having a good time. But let's see, do we have any streamers that are out here? We've got No Credit, Savior and Mexus. They're both streaming. If any players alive, would appreciate my mods if you could give them a shout out and people could go give them some love. Also, shout out to the 2 watch parties that I can see, Draugr and Bugie. Hope you're having a good time. Hopefully I'm Showing the map enough. But we'll be right back. I'm just going to grab a little, refill my water, and we'll be into game 2. So see you in a second. Absolute banger tune. So I was just vibing out myself to the banger song there. Just loving that. Exclamation music. But also you won't be able to hear. Yeah, that won't work today on the 10-minute delayed stream, so bad luck if you wanted that song though. But it is a banger. But you're more worried about ALGS action here, with Akuma dominating game 1. Will they be able to keep doing it? That is now the question. That is the question. Maybe even give Yukoi a shout out, because he plans to stream. Give Limo and Crusader a shout out. They all stream, so mods, please give that team a shout out for the W. Yukoi, if you could kind of shut up a little bit more in chat though, when with the 10-minute delay. You don't have to talk. But let's see what they can do here. Let's see what they can do here again. But final start. Tree Reaper on the Revenant. 7 kills that game. Will No Credit be contesting again? That is the question. We are going into game 2 now. So we're going to find out really soon. We will see. So APAC South. We've got some of the finest gamers in our region outside of Pro League here. Though we are, I dare say we might be missing 1 or 2, sadly. But right now, let's just focus on the 20 teams in this lobby. And final start, the Conduit Revenant Bloodhound combo. No one expected the Revenant to come out today. Oh, we've seen it. We've also got a little bit of Vantage work going on. AUV seems to... Oh no, not AVVs. Forget who ran that. My apologies. But, well, let's go down. And let's go down with... well, let's go down with No Credit this time and see if we can bless them for game 2. And away they go. So, do they change their drop a little bit? Or do they just take the fight again? No credit, performing very well, but they haven't come up against Final Start like this. They haven't come up like this. Come up against the team like this just yet. So, Final Start here. The teams both split landing this contest. So we're going to go to a little closer range one. What the heck versus F in the chat. Running it back. So the contests all keep going. F in the chat. Marshall, Lulu, and Ronan going to have to do some work together. Or tries to pre-fire the Eva 8. Doesn't quite work out. Marshall gets cracked a little bit, and they're coming in from all angles now. And F in the chat. There's only one standing, and what the heck? It looks like they're going to claim this contest again. So F in the chat, indeed. Unfortunately, kind of living up to their team name there. So we're going to duck away from this resolved contest. Evo Black. Running it back against War Monster Firebird. Let's see, this man finds one, so 2 down from Evo Black. But let's go over to the contest a lot of us want to see. Oh, Mexus has already been taken out. And now, Final Start, 3v2. This is not a great one for No Credit to lose their star player, I would say, in Mexus. But we've still got a Watson on top, so they're going to have to play it slow. Final Start, but let's watch the Revenant. Let's see if he's got a cheeky climb up angle. He's got an RE Mozambique, so he's built for close range. And the thing is, he can climb up absolutely wherever he wants. He's kind of patiently waiting here. Seems to have a little stick drift, it would seem. So, seems to be a roller player. Just watching and waiting now. I think the scan is what they were waiting for. And maybe an evac tower, and they're going to go to, well, somewhat together. Oh, the evac tower was a little bit of bait! It was a little bit of bait, and Cheeky falls for it and goes straight down. Oh my god, this team is dangerous and aggressive, but they're also a little smart with the bait play. And goes down, but No Credit is cleaned up. Boy, oh boy, that Revenant play. Oh, that is what we call cheeky. Said, holy. That play, the bait with the evac tower, the man climbs up perfectly timed. Great communication there from the team. And No Credit, 0 points after 2 games. Akuma. I mean, keep going. What did I say, Akuma? Shadow here. Let's see if they can get a rolling this game. They're cleaning up land here. Oh, the man just went to kick down. Maybe not so good with the communication. Guy's going to go down here. Elysian and How Can win. They're going to move in aggressively as a duo, though. They're just looking for the last man, but I think they're going to try to play together and get a little armor swap and then get the res, I think, would be the play for Shadow. And that is what happens. So, KPG gonna live to fight another day? I'm not sure if that's the right term when you're a solo. We jump over to True here. See what Rogers, Scaldy, and Listy can do now. They're up against Akuma. The Game 1 victors. Let's see what they've got in this fight. As round 1 ring closes, we'll bring up the map in a second. But it seems to be in this vicinity we are ending. Oh, the man just jumps into Limo, beams it. Limo's going to get beamed back by Rogers. Aim assist is working wonders, but you got to remember, Akuma has 2 of those. And they're two fine beamers as Crusader and Yukoi work together, and they're going to get Limo back into the fight. So Akuma, hold well, F in the chat. They are eliminated there. And True is gone as well. It seemed the third party came from behind. And Uchiha clan. We jump to beams to the sky. I'm starting to get a little warm and toasty, but that might be because the game's getting a little hotter. Or it's because I just had to run and get my water bottle because I left it in my kitchen. So this man, Fender, sliding down. Does he realize there's one right behind? He seems to. He's just got to find him. And there he finds a little 146. It's Jova for 3690. They are taken out. And Uchiha clan moves. And we move to what the heck? They're claiming their POI for the second time in a row. They're putting out some shots though. Angelo's doesn't quite have the range there to deal with the 30-30 coming back his way. Here at Thunderwatch. Or the POI, formerly known as Thunderwatch potentially. But let's look at this map now, shall we? Let's have a little look at where we're going. And it's the one that pulls all the way to the east. And fair chance it's going to fall off the back of this building that MDY Red is in. Fair chance it finishes out right around here. However, usually the building is a good place to play. It'll get you some good placement, if it is indeed this one. But the teams that are able to somehow play out on the one rock that's out here, usually a Catalyst team, takes the victory is what I've noticed. The team that can get out first and then beam back. But it kind of depends on how the rest of the lobby plays. But it's still a while until that happens. So we will see. We will see. Final start. They're taking their sweet time from the west here. There is not much action going on right now, though it seems we might have a couple of solos find each other. So we might go over to keep going. Let's see what's going to happen over there. Little 1v1 for the boys. Double Bloodhound versus each other. Nice shots here. Tracking bad. Makes it a very quick 1v1. The problem is, that was not a solo. That was, well, that was a solo from Keep Going. This is a full 3-man, and it's Shadow. And they're making light work of Evo Black. And they're going to be eliminated. And appreciate my mods with those shout-outs. I do see those. Zin, thank you. So please, make sure to go and support the individual players in our region as well. Can't shout out our players streaming over on Bilibili, but I'm sure you know them if you're one of our Chinese viewers. Please make sure to support them. But support here as well. If you've got a sub, feel free to drop it as we have a ad read intermission. Please support your Twitch Prime sub if you have it. Otherwise, just enjoy the show. The Shadow rotate in. We jump over to green team. We can get a little elevated. Israel, Snoop, and Donson. First time we're seeing them on this channel in the preseason qualifiers. Love to have them in our finals. But let's go to Akuma. First time in finals as well. Let's see what they've got for us. So a little bit more locked in this week. Maybe a little bit more favorable ring pools and RNG potentially. But now that all doesn't matter. You're in the finals. They've got a game 1 W. Can they keep it rolling? Can they keep it rolling? And thank you again for all the follows. Appreciate all those greatly. And I'm sure the players, I'll say thank you for their follows as well, that I know you're passing over to them on their 10-minute delayed streams as well. We all appreciate the support in our region, because we have it rough sometimes. So thank you. Every little bit helps. We jump over to Shadow. So, the team that I thought probably favorite or equal favorite with Tom Yum Kangaroo coming into the week. Tom Yum Kangaroo eliminated early in our round 2 yesterday in the group stages. Shadow eliminated early in the first game of the finals here, but now they're back. Let's see what they've got when they're fully kitted. But apparently, oh no, did I just do that? I am so sorry, guy. Gonna go down. Can Shadow turn it around though as a two-man up against the War Monster Firebird? But boy, oh boy, that is called absolutely caster cursing them out of their mind. Because now they're a duo. My god, could they have died quicker? After I caster curse them? Holy poop. I am so sorry. I will never say your name again. My apologies. And Shadow is gone in a matter of seconds. And they barely fight back. Let's go over to DKE. Oh, getting beamed by RNU. Mew goes down. But they've got Nox traded here. And moving up on the last man is the Catalyst. Hike is here with him. They got to play slow. They're both cracked and the man is healing. Probably just want to throw it on top. It looks like there's the cleanup though. Hikis gets it. So he's going to throw an armor swap over. And keeps the blue for himself. What a good teammate.
Enemy.
So Akuma holds here. I'll know where this game is ending. I'm sure. There's a pretty obvious pull and it does keep going in the direction we expect. DKE seems to find another engagement, but let's get a little up close and personal to it. Is what the heck being eliminated by AUV here towards our end game. There's kind of only going to be one building in that end game and everyone kind of is probably expecting it to be that East Coast one. UMA here, just across from them. They've got a team right on top of them. That is Wawa. As green team are unfortunately taken out very quickly by DKE. My apologies. But they are eliminated. MDY Red, they've got a little company now themselves in War Monster Firebird. They're looking to take the high ground here in the end game. This is a big play. But this is also kind of why playing the inside of this building doesn't necessarily work as well, I feel like. But now MDY Red says, we know that, so we're going to try to take this roof, and they come up as a three-man on there, smoking up, going to unleash the R9, and they're knocking LK Godwoman down, and the cheeky little beam straight through the wall there. And the Catalyst ultimate is not enough to save War Monster Firebird. MDY Red eliminates them. But let's keep moving. Final start. Man down. Oh, Salka could be down as well, but he's getting a little reinforcement from the Bloodhound here. Right Heart trying to find and get this battery off. Salka gonna try to do the same. The Revenant Tree Cleaner is gone. There's a duo from Ocean Turtle here. Lewis Hunt, oh, gonna try to get a grenade through. Is it good? Oh, but they're losing one man, and now they're fighting a beast that's got three heads together. An Ocean Turtle is going to be cleaned up. And Final Start stays alive in the fight. And boy, oh boy, that was a closer one, but that's a better lobby for you than these semi-finals, but they're still standing. And Akuma, we transfer back to them. Fighting a downhill battle, so a little easier right now. And they're up against Uchiha Clan. Got a Horizon. They've got little ultimate here for Fender. Probably want to use this at some point. Because right now, they're in a very tough position. I don't think you should leave anything out on the battlefield. You got to move. You've got an ultimate in your back pocket. You probably want to give them something to think about. Now it's going to come in. I'm not sure if it's deep enough. Now Watson Pylon. Totally forgot that was there. And Crusader now just relies on straight up beaming. That ultimate's going to slow them down, but not much at all. Uchiha Clan is going to be wiped out. Don't listen to me. Don't use your ultimate when there's Watson around. But it seems to not work too well. DKE coming in from the north here. Cleaning it up. And it's pulling... Well, this is an even tougher one to play because it's pulling a lot into areas you can't play. MDY Red holding a lot of space here, but gotta be careful if you're Frog, because you might be trying to hold space from a whole 3-man, but currently it is not. It is AUV just, well, losing everyone. And that is everyone gone, but the problem is Akuma is gonna be a solo man. Might want to try punch his teammate in. Oh, don't do that. Just let him crawl around himself. So Akuma going to be a 2-man, though there is a res not too far from them. I would plug that boy in. MDY Red is holding nicely, swinging out on this. Oh, and Frog is beaming right now. Now they're just trying to find it. They don't want to get too caught out here because the team could fly in on this position because everyone knows this is where you're endgame. MDY Red getting a little bit too focused on just 1 KP here. But currently no one's moving in. There's only 5 squads. Wawa's going to be eliminated. But they have chased quite a bit. And there's the plug-in from Akuma, I would say. They're still out here. And Crusader is coming back. And he's coming back with red armor. So he's going to be fairly kitted now. Only problem is, needs a little bit of ammo, no attachments, but still. 3 men with red armor and weapons. Going to be very dangerous thanks to that Season 19 update. Final start. They've just cleaned up the west side. Because, why wouldn't they? They've got a few kills on their belt. Let's see if they're going to add a few notches to end this game. That's just a distraction, obviously. And they've got that conduit ability to help them get across Akuma. Now, they're playing the exterior. And they've got a lot of space in this end game. But they do need to play the fence line still, so... they've still got to be caught in now. MDY Red. Gonna try to force... oh, and they do it nicely with a split entrance. Does final start. And they all get through now. And MDY Red now takes the height. Definitely better than the lower level. Well, I will say, never seen a Revenant in a pro end game in this area. And that ability to just jump out without any team knowing. Free Cleaner tries to do some cleaning himself. But it's a dangerous peak from the low ground here. You got the team at the fence and then you got that team above. Final start, still in the roughest position. Akuma. Fences just gonna go out, keep going. And Crusader just in charge of keeping everything, just keep them using ammo if anything. And he says, the team says, please can you fence off that one a little bit easier? Make it so they can't walk through that gate. Probably want to keep it on. MDY Red, they're going to probably try slide out at one point. What is the game plan with 3 teams? How does Final Start play this one? And as you can see, Akuma has so much space to play with, but no cover to play with, unless you decide to come play from this little head glitch that you can kind of sit in. You can kind of sit there, and it might even be useful, potentially. But I don't think anyone's going out there. I'm not sure if you can even play in it without falling off. But right now, I don't think anyone's looking for that. Is Akuma going back to back to back? So back to back in these finals is what's important. They've got the good spot. The problem is MDY Red has made their move out early, so that might open the door for Final Start, and Final Start are climbing on Akuma. So suddenly that early play, they're just going to go in on this fight, and up against the Revenant is very hard, but they are cleaning up. They are cleaning up. Final Start. Now MDY Red goes to the skies. Drop it on down to a duo. They're instantly going to go for the Thirsty, you would think. And they do get it. So now it's a 2v2. They've got the armor swap, but they're stepping over. Nice shots. Oh, but Akuma seems to be winning this now. They should win it. He's got his transfer. Oh, he hasn't got the reload in there. MDY Red just wins it. Akuma almost pulls off an amazing win, but MDY Red, I will say that was kind of ugly by them, but a win is a win. But Akuma starting to show us why before preseason qualifiers started, people were thinking they'd win. Week 1. But now it's week 3, and they're doing some big work. Ooh-wee. Akuma almost pulled off an unbelievable victory. The game winners. MDY Red, a kill victory. And there's your match summary. MDY Red 20 points, but Akuma adds to that lead with the most points in this lobby. 13 kills, 22 points. Final start though, they get a move on. 18 points, 11 kills. DKE, 11 points. Let's have a look at that overall after 2 games. And you see Akuma suddenly got a 20-point buffer on second place. Final start, 28 points, but Akuma 48 points in 2 games. They're looking very good suddenly with a 20-point buffer going into game 3. It's only 2 games down, but that's some good pointage right there. In third, DKE 24, MDY Red, War Monster Firebird 22 points apiece. So, 2 games down, and Akuma is dominating. From having 2 early exits in the preseason qualifiers in the first 2 weeks, they are 2 steps closer to Pro League, where before preseason qualifiers, they were talking the talk, and they were also walking the walk before. But then it's all gone crumbling down in the last 2 weeks, but now they seem to be back, they seem to be locked in. Crusader, Limo, and Yukoi dominating 2 games, but it is only 2 games. You're not done yet. You've still got 4 more. Got 1 more on Storm Point before we go over to World's Edge, where we will finish off the day. Boy, oh boy. They're looking very good, though. They're looking very good. Almost winning that. Just a reload was the only thing. If he had a gold mag in that Hemlock, would have been all over. And they would have gone back to back. They have been very good team fighting, rotating, playing smart together. Very dangerous. We're just waiting for a few players to join in and then we'll be underway shortly. But final start. Final start. They're starting to get their motor running and we know what they can do when they get ahead of steam. But they hit the wall that was Akuma in that final fight. And boy, oh boy. Akuma from the worst position after MDY Red swung out early with the Catalyst wall. Had final start climbing on them and then Akuma just fought back with great resilience. And then we're able to clutch up and even grab a little extra KP from MDY Red. Able to get that quick thirst in. And boy, oh boy, when they fight well as a team, Akuma looks very dangerous, but a few of our other teams might have something to say before it's all said and done today. Just waiting for this lobby to start her up. Then we'll be underway. But, okay, Lucky Last is in the lobby. Here we go again. So, No spoilers in chat. Any players that come in, please just don't do it. It's very easy to not talk about the game. Just make a bad joke like I do. But please, no spoilers from players in the game coming in 10 minutes early with the delay. Don't ruin it for our viewers. They want to ride it all. Also, if you are a viewer and you're feeling like you're in a positive mood, you want to share something, would love it if you could share the link to the stream to someone or on Twitter or with a community somewhere. See if we can get up to 1,000 viewers again. We're at 900 something now. Would love to get to 1,000 for the third week in a row. See if we can push us to the max and we can spread the APAC love, APAC South love as much as possible. Though we do love our northern brethren up there in Japan and Korea. But please, please do support the stream, and sharing it is one of those things you can do. Would appreciate that greatly. Right now, we're just waiting for this lobby to start. Keep going. Having solid plays so far. They're just constantly getting points, but they're kind of middle of the road right now. But they're at top of our leaderboard for total points. So just making these finals, getting close to them just being able to go to Pro League. Just because of that. If they can get a good performance out of these last 4 games, they might be locked in for Pro League from week 3, even if they don't win directly. But Akuma right now, their only way into Pro League is winning a week, and this seems to be their best chance. 2 games down, 20 points up. And here we go for game 3. Here we go again. So, is Akuma going all the way in chat? I see you talking. I see Yukoi in there between games. Are they going all the way? That's suddenly going to be the talk after 2 games. We'll see after 3 if things change, but we might start to have a few of our teams looking for them, looking for their drop spots and thinking we might need to chill, especially if they perform well here. But a few of our teams, they're just performing enough to get in on points, but maybe someone else that needs to go directly in is going to look for them. But we will see. We will see. Right now, we will see ourselves into game 3. We're going down with Akuma. So let's do it. Let's do it again, shall we? Appreciate all the follows again as usual. Thank you for so many of those. And we're diving in for game 3. Final game on Storm Point. For our finals, as the Nassies, they're going to fly on down to the ground. Would be funny if you saw them on the ground. They just stayed out there. But Akuma goes on down, but let's go to no credit. Let's go and check if they're still contesting. They are. They've gone the back side, and we've got the pylon contest as well with Shadow. We might even go to the pylon contest for a brief moment. See if this one plays out, though. A little bit of ring around the rosy seems to happen. But Cenote Cave contests also usually go for quite a time because, well, there's a buttload of space. But right now, Mech just seems to be finding one a little closer, so we're going to dive over to him. Because these are 2 of our best teams coming into this lobby. But Mechus only an Eva 8, but he is on a Pathfinder, so he can close distance quickly should he need to. And Tree Cleaner's going down. So Mechus, I believe, being called to thirst and maybe grab a better weapon here. And suddenly Havoc in his hands. And it's a turbocharged one at that. So, final start contesting. Contesting never works out too well. Unless you're 6-0ing a squad, does mean you're going to have probably 1 game of 0. Final start. Let's see if they're going to try a wrap back. They do have the ability to craft banners. But right now, final start. together as a duo. Lose their big old fragger on the Revenant, so gonna scan out, grab a Trident, and they're gonna figure out what to do, but every POI is taken. Maybe they're just gonna fly on back. Did they just...
Rethinking our strategy. How about moving there? I think we should go there.
No Credit is gonna get to play the game this time. To contest, they have unfortunately struggled.
It'd be a good idea to go there. Enemy over there.
Let's go over to Evo Black. Let's see a fight going on.
Care package over there.
Let's go that way.
Let's check out this.
War Monster, Firebird here have made a run out. They're up the top of our leaderboard at 5th position after 2 games. Is that going to be enough, though,
Havoc here.
to get them where they wish to be at the top of this leaderboard? We jump over to Uchar Clan, finding the man in the open here. RNU, Alu, No Name Guy, and Winter.
Let's relocate here.
Double purples, but triple for Uchiha here. Oh, might get a clean knock there. They do. Winter goes down. Do they wish to push it? They're definitely going to get a thirst in. And that ultimate clears the fence nicely, but the man goes to the skies, but his teammates are out there. Hanji goes down, though. A little bit of separation. Suddenly 2v2. And Uchiha could be throwing a little bit, but they are getting one down. I think it is a 1v1 now. Nakuma's also been cleaned up in the meantime. And that is Shadow that has taken them out. So Akuma eliminated rather quickly in the meantime. Not sure what happened, but it seems they might have just been caught in the building and Shadow has just gobbled them up on their rotation. Boy, oh boy. Well, let's get the green team and we'll bring up the map right here. And we'll see where we are going. But we've got a little fight going on here, but I want to bring it up as we're heading south towards Pylon and the coastal camp. We will see where we're going. Stuck in as Evo Black is wiped out by the War Monster squad. Green team, we haven't seen too much from them just yet. They need to get a move on here. Railed Snoop Donson. Let's see what these OCE controller gamers can do together. Very certain this is 3 controller gamers. Let's see what they can do up against Wawa, who is now beneath them. So Donson,
Saw someone out there.
turbocharged Havoc here. It's a gold one, no sight on it. Let's see what he's going to do though. Let's see what the play is. Fences. The scan comes out. Wawa decides they want to move out. And they're going to rotate this team that we've seen stumble a little bit in week 1, but week 2 and week 3 now performing better as they're into the finals. And here we go again. Game 3. Into the Uchiha clan we go here at the coastal camp. They get a bit tongue twisted come the finals after 8 games already. Oh, but we need to go over to Shadow because they seem to be getting the move on, and they probably know what the task is. It's run through this lobby. And they're doing that to what the heck after Akuma. Shadow gets moving here. And 6 kills on How Can Win. I'm thinking this is No Name. If he's got 6 kills. Please correct me if I am wrong and you are one of our fans from China. We jump over to No Credit. Let's see if they can make it towards an end game. Mexus 3 times. Turbo Havoc. Oh, disgusting. He doesn't quite get the knock, but boy, oh boy, the jitter aim on the Havoc. He's going to drop early, though, smartly. duck back, and Savior looks to cover for him. Cheeky is maybe a little bit too involved, but that Harai conduit tactical ability able to give a little bit of a boost to that fight to him, and he's able to get an armor swap. And now Mac just says, let's finish this one. Let's see if he can take him out the sky. Oh my god. I think I'd miss by like 100 meters with the Havoc at that range. Oh my god, but Cheeky's the one that claims the kill, but how are you doing that with the Havoc? Someone... That's not physically possible on a controller, right? Can anyone in chat do that with a controller? There's no way. Like, no one's that good. You'd be cheating. You'd probably have aim assist. Well, 0-2 deep in a nut here. Looking to bust a nut, you could say, and they're busting straight in, and UMA is taken out. That nut had crack, so they went straight in. Now Ocean Turtle. A little bit more engagement for Don Cat here. They're just going to reset momentarily. Maybe grab a little ammo along the way. There's round 2. Closing in shortly. Will get that map down as this man just moves back. Oh, Vantage sniper rifle. The sniper's mark. The Don Cat not getting to use it just here. 30-30 out there with plenty of teams though for their long range against that very weapon. 11 squad stand. Our top 2 teams eliminated, so DKE potentially able to catch up a little bit here, can jump into second. Don't think they're quite catching Akuma, but they might be able to really reel them in. AUV, not much happening. A team that seems to always have something happening when they're alive. Shadow. Oh, and I'd watch it if you're flying in their vicinity. Especially if this man, your kill leader, 6 kills, still 30 other gamers in the lobby, and I kind of want to go after it on the Bangalore. He's hitting shots, but he's going to have to bat up here. This guy moves up for him. Oh, and this man's right in front of you. They're going to pull back together now. Oh, it looks like KPG involved. They're losing a man here up against AUV, but trading damage. They're getting a res here. They've already got their thirst in, so they're going to get a res up. The Watson Pylon comes up a little slow, though. True in the vicinity as well. Let's see if they can open up a can of worms for our teams, but they've got to play a little bit more aggressive if they want to take advantage. Just throwing tacticals at of Watson's is not useful, so use those weapons. Get up close and personal and get them out. True takes down AUV. Nice and cleanly as well. And keep going. I don't think they're going to be looking to that one as a 2-man. They're not too far away, but Arkstar just hoping and praying. Let's go to green team. They're cleaning up. No credit. We just get to it and see the final bullet. But Railed and Snoop together now, but they seem to have a third party. The 3P is always ready. It is DKE. But they don't want to get too sucked into this one. They've still got to rotate ahead of them. Might be content with a little bit of loot and then back up a little more and try to catch them a little bit closer to the ring as shots coming in. Oh, Mew's actually going to get isolated and taken down. The third party? Well, guess what? 4P. We have 4 parties. The man's thirsted, and now Ocean Turtle can move in. Don Cat says, oh, we got to rotate though. He whistles and calls his team with him as well as Echo. So, gonna disengage his Ocean Turtle. DKE, suddenly only 1 man stands. And Shadow, also in the vicinity. You played their song and they came to dance. Only problem is, if you're trying to get out, if you're trying to get out from these buildings, you're gonna have a rough time. DKE's eliminated. Green team They've had to halt. They've only got small heals after getting the med kit off there. So now Rail's going to step out. You're going to have to work some wonders here. But Shadow wants to move, but I think they're going to just fight and move themselves. Rail goes down. I think they're content with just getting that 1 KP. Oh, they're not even looking to go too far. Not even looking to fly, it would seem, is this man Guy. So how can win? They're already getting ahead, so I think... Is that man Guy being left in charge? Well, they are going to get the KP. Scaldy is also going down, so true. Man down here, but they've traded Nox, and it's with Keep Going, who seem to get a res and bring their man back, but now... True. Listy, you don't need to heal. You've still got 4 bars of shield right there for you. There's a man around the corner. Can heal if he wants to. But MDY Red, solo gamer. Now gonna run. Shots coming his way. True. Looking to keep the pressure on. But for now, it slows down and quiets down on that eastern edge for a mere moment. We jump over to Wawa and 6 squads. Let's have a little look at the... let's not have a look at the ring. Let's see, Lux is going down here. Wawa gonna have to move in. Ocean Turtle duo can work together, finding some flesh. Or he's gonna slide back and he's gonna get knocked down. Nico needs to keep the pressure on. Can he find the final shot before he gets eliminated himself? Oh, he's gonna have to duck back. He's gonna take the fight. He gets it and cleans up Ocean Turtle, but he knows he's probably gonna have a rough time here. The Shadow just dives on him, and this man's got 10 kills! And they're just running it down mid. And suddenly, 4th ring, there's a lot of space to play. Let's have a look at how open this is. It's true, it's Uchiha Clan, and it's Shadow. Boy, oh boy, Shadow have put the pedal to the metal. And they're looking to clean up this lobby. True is a duo. Uchiha, a 3-man. But look where it's ending. But does it even matter? Does it even matter? This man cranking the juice. Well, let's stay on this man with... Oh my god. That is disgusting. And Uchiha Clan, they've had this situation before. But wasn't up against the quality of this team, but also they've already got a man down, and that's the man with 10 kills. Oh, and they've got Elysian down as well. So Shadow might have been running hard. Running down teams hard, but now Uchiha puts down 2. There's only 1 man standing. True, a duo. In the meantime, they've been able to claim height and also bring back Scaldy. Can True get a dub? But don't count him out yet. This man got picked up. Don't count this team out until this man is eliminated. Because boy oh boy, he could do something, but Uchiha Clan is a 3-man and True is a 3-man. But you might have one of the most dangerous solos in this lobby. And if there's only a 1-up or 2-up or potentially 3-up and you're not playing together, that could be rough. But True, they're looking for a little dub. They're looking for a little dub now. They've got the high ground control. They've got to be careful of the Prowler and Wingman, of course. This Wingman especially, if Hunji has the beams locked in. The Wingman not quite finding a target just yet. Oh, and Alice is going to get picked off by Scaldy. Or now this Wingman needs to find a target. It needs to start doing some work. He goes in. The man zip jumping. And you're just missing them all. Oh, this Wingman could take 1 down. Wants to find the pressure. He needs to find it now. He does. True is actually going to be eliminated. It's now 2v1. But they're all... The 2 are focused together. And Uchiha Clan do claim that W. And they move up that leaderboard, and they do close in on Akuma. They do close in, but Akuma's still going to be up top. Let's get a look at that shortly as we load in the scores again. But Uchiha, Alice, Fender, Hanji, a W in Game 3. Final game on Storm Point. And there it is, Uchiha Clan, 10 kill victory. Let's see that match summary to tell the story of Game 3. $22 points. Shadow, 26 though. Whew! So there it is. Let's have a look at our overall leaderboard. Akuma, 48 points, but Uchiha Clan catches up. They're on to 38 now, but Shadow drops his 26-point banger. Still 18 points behind, but up to third, 30 points, MDY Red, and final start, 29 points. And there it is, our overall after half of our games are done and we get ready for World's Edge. Take a little break while this next lobby loads up. We'll be right back. We're going to crank the tunes. See you in a moment for Game 4 on World's Edge. So we're loading back in. We had a little look at the stats there at our damage and kill leaders. Limo doing some work for Akuma. My mouse disconnecting at all times. Thank you for the bits, Han. Appreciate that. Han Chi. Thank you, thank you. Appreciate the support in the stream. Any subs, any follows, any bits, anything you've got. Thank you, thank you. We might be having a restart here because we're loading in and there seems to be only 59 out of 60. We'll see what happens. Hopefully our final player can get in. Sometimes it happens, but in the meantime, Akuma, they just slide a little bit back to the pack, and Shadow show that they can turn up with big point games. If they'd won that, would have been a huge one, but still 26 points, nothing to sneeze at. Think we might be resetting here. It seems one player didn't get in the lobby. We'll see what happens. And do remember, don't use your channel points on anything but those predictions from our mods, because guess what? You won't see them back again. They do disappear. Because you can't use them while we're on a 10-minute delayed stream during ALGS. We don't allow any of those shenanigans. So chill out. So no credits. We'll probably go down with them. We'll go down with someone to watch this fourth game, but I think we're going to have a reset most likely. Also, Midnight is coming to tour. This band, they're coming to tour Australia in 2024, so you can actually see them live, which I'm thinking about, but we'll see. Streamers can all go listen to streamer music in a concert. Kind of lame. Not sure if we're actually resetting, so we're just going to load up and see what happens. Going to see what happens as no credit comes on down for game 4. Week to week, the rules seem to change from our admins, because last week we reset for one, and now it doesn't seem that's happening. So the solo will be War Monster Firebird. Okay. I guess we are resetting. We're just taking our time to get there. So I'll be right back. Gotta get into Lex's lobby and stuff. We'll be right back.
There was an idea.
To bring together a group of remarkable people.
To see if we could become something more.
So when they needed us, we could fight the battles.
That they never could.
We have our Apex champions.
Okay, we've all loaded into this lobby again. They're just going to rename these teams. It goes a little slower sometimes, but we're getting there. Well, let's bring up that overall leaderboard in case you're just joining us here. Let's jump up. So Akuma on top, 48 points. 10 clear of Uchiha Clan, who had that W in game 3 there, and Shadow jumps up with 26-point game in second. So we've seen two big second place games, Akuma in game 2 and then Shadow in game 3. Showing the points aren't just for first place, but now can they do it again? And can it, if Akuma are eliminated early again, that opens up the door and, well, you don't want to hear the calls of choking, but they've got a solid lead. They need to just hold on to it to Akuma. But we will just be watching all these teams to see who's going to Pro League. Outside of our 4 weekly winners in the preseason qualifiers, I believe it'll be the top 5 that qualify through on total points that will go into Pro League. So we'll have 9 teams total, I believe, due to one team, MDYB, not getting their, or not accepting their initial invite, but then they rectified that by winning the first week of preseason qualifiers. But we are getting ready to roll again, but there is your overall leaderboard. We are getting ready to roll in. And for those asking, I've seen a few people asking what happened to Sharky and Tom Yum Kun. Unfortunately, in round 2 yesterday, they had a calamity of errors in their final game. They needed to have a big, solid game to move on to round 3. And, well, it was rough to watch. It's on Twitter if you want to see the exact thing that played out. Yeah, exclamation Twitter if you want to go see that. It's one of my last posts. But boy, oh boy, it was rough to watch. It was rough to be there in that moment. But they were eliminated and aren't out here in our finals. But we'll see them back next week. But now we're going to World's Edge. Game 4 is starting up again. Hopefully everyone's loading in. Let's see what we've got. It does look like everyone is here. So Game 4 is going ahead. Here we go again. 3 games to go before we find out our next team to go into Pro League. Also, you'll notice we've got a little sub counter here. We're only 8 subs away from that 250 goal. Would appreciate if we could get to it today. I'll make sure to thank you properly on the next stream if we do reach that goal. Which next stream will probably not be tomorrow. We'll probably have Mondays off going forward. But I think Tuesday we will be back. Let's go. Let's do this again, shall we? Let's hope we're not restarting because there seemed to be one player missing in this lobby suddenly. I'm not sure if we're restarting, and unfortunately, it is Shadow that has lost one player. So I'm not sure what's going to happen if we're going to get another restart. But here we go, here we go. Let's bring up this map and see what we have for us. So, Akuma takes Monument and... Okay. Looks like we are restarting again. Woo! There's only so much I can ramble on about. So we're going to have a little break again. Maybe we'll try to run a bunch of raffles or something. How do we help? Can I run a marble stream on 10-minute delay? So we'll be right back for the next lobby. Okay, no restarts anymore, it would seem, or at least not for game 4 here. We are going in, so I hope you're not the one player to disconnect. Well, everyone's in the character selection screen, but there was DCs after. We will see. We will see what we have. We will see. Also, if you're having a little fun with the predictions, hope you're enjoying the show. Let's see what we've got. Please have all 60 players in the lobby just so no one feels bad. Look, it's good to have these restarts at the end of the day when the game doesn't allow a player in. It makes it fair. 2 restarts, it slows you down, but everyone is here. Let's go! Let's go to game 4. Here we go, here we go, here we go. Voice just cracked for the first time ever? Excellent. Okay, let's have a little look at our map. You can see where we are ending. Well, not really yet. But where will it pull? I'm thinking it's going to go over a little bit to our Mirage Trois sort of area. I'm thinking this direction. But it's really hard to go off just Zone 1. But I'm thinking in this area just because that's off the map here. But we'll see. We'll see where we're going. Oh, looks like it could be. But we need to get to a game. Green team have a little contest on their hands. So MDY red, maybe not a contest, maybe just some shots to the sky. Because MDY red seems to be the nearest team to them, but maybe that's just because they're a little bit split. It is, because DKE is actually here. So DKE versus our team here. Green team. Let's see how they go. Man might want to crank a battle something because he's got no armor. Oh, Skynade here, Mew with the gold armor as well. They're looking to push up on it. Oh, the man is going to duck back. Mew up on the business though. Now the team comes with the Horizon Q aggressively, but swinging with the Eva 8. Mew is taken 2 down. Gets his Nemesis loaded up. No, he's not going to get all 3, but Ikeus comes in. Green team, the first team out of this lobby. On World's Edge and contesting DKE. Gotta be careful. And guess what? Third party, it's What Do Heck coming in. Fairly kitted, not too much ammo, but it's enough to take a fight like this. Oh, nice shots there from Booba with the flatline. Fighting some headshots, putting the pressure on now. They keep it moving. There's 2 a little bit closer, but all of DKE are still up right now. So just playing it a little slow. DKE just gonna back up momentarily. Okay, that can be heard unfortunately in the background. I might have to go deal with that. A lull in the game. But right now we're jumping over to keep going, doing some work up against Ronan, Marshall and Lulu. And they're doing big work against F in the chat. 2 down, 1 to go. F in the chat still stand as a solo. But Lulu here has to be very, very careful. For now. F in the chat, chilling. We're gonna have to go over to a little engagement. Why can't I? What the hell is happening here? UMA is eliminated in the meantime. Shadow into the fray here. Wawa is eliminated. Sorry, I just had to deal with something. Shadow engaging now up against final start. Two of our heavy hitters in these lobbies. Tree Cleaner, though, is gonna get cleaned up himself. How can win No Name here on the Bangalore? Gotta be very careful. I think this is No Name, but I could be wrong. F in the chat. The solo eliminated. Now pressuring is this man with the hemlock in hand. He's looking to climb up. R9. He's hunting for someone. He doesn't know where he is. Gonna bang smoke up and then move. Oh, wall bounce is nice to throw him off, but he is still going to be put down by Selka. The heavy hitters are really going after each other, but Shadow is going to win that one. And final start is taken out, and they have stumbled just a little bit now, and Shadow starting to thrive in these big bites. And Shadow can fully reset. And Doncat on the Vantage goes hunting. They seem to have Evo Black in their sights.
Contact on my marker.
Forcing them back momentarily. Ocean Turtle wants to get a cheeky wall window peek here. Just going to move side to side, putting the pressure on, keeping them distracted, but Luisan is going to go down. He's actually going to get knocked through the window, but 0-2's going in. He's getting jumped on by 2 now. So that window peek was nice, but he's a little bit separated from his team that were going in. And now it is a 2v1. They're climbing up on him. And that's going to be Ocean Turtle eliminated, but guess what? 3690 is here. Oh, can't quite find it. Gonna have to yeet up with the ultimate and Arcstar. None of them can get in. That might be enough as Uchiha Clan is eliminated. The second place team is taken out. Oh, and now Evo Black is fighting back from the third party. Putting the pressure on here. Evo hold together nicely in this building, and now they look to get aggressive together. Jumping out, gotta watch that backside, but they're gonna shoot together. Zambugs goes down. Vanilla might need to heal up, he's very low. Tracking bad. Gets the armor swap briefly, he's gonna have another fresh one here, should he require it, but instead he turns around, he knows there's someone coming in. Double time. But it doesn't matter, double time or not, 3690 is eliminated in 12 squad stand. This has been a fast one. Okay, boys, just let them know. Oh my god, there's a third party. Nope, that's... For a second, that was a third party. I was like, what the hell? Let's bring up this map. As it pulls back to staging. So teams thinking Mirage Etoile is where you might play from, but... Nope, staging, it's free, and True is going to walk into the edge there, and, well, they actually have free real estate ahead of them. Yukoi, Limo, Crusader, Akuma, the leaders in this lobby, can move back easily. A little bit easier than some of these other squads. Especially MDY Red on top of that Big Maud, and I'm still thinking Big Maud, I mean, not Big Maud, Mirage Etoile might be the play potentially, but... For now, it definitely ain't. It definitely is not. So, no credit up at Monument still coming in late. Shadow.
Check out this area.
They're going to go hunting, but our team's over towards the Mirage Etoile. They're going to have potentially a little bit of a surprise, though. Some of these teams might have planned for a reverse pull away from it. Like War Monster, Firebird, and Akuma. We will see. We will see what happens. So game 4 of 6. 2 more games after this one. Akuma in the lead by 10, but Uchiha Shadow in second. Uchiha have been eliminated. Shadow in third. Still out here hunting for KP. They've got a little bit already.
Let's check out that area.
Won't be too far away from jumping into second spot.
Let's reposition there.
But for now, we chill. And Shadow. They might be finding a team up ahead of them
Enemy spotted.
at the choke point. As he pings out something. Not sure what that was. That was very interesting.
Let's check out that area.
Might be just saying this is where we want to go, but he might have also seen that man there, but I don't think so. But I haven't seen him now. Oh my god, those shots are kind of disgusting. And just that easy range to move between the two targets. So, ooh, we need to get over to Akuma. Seem to be taking some shots out here. Yukoi, Arcstar gonna go out. They see the pull back. They actually ping out Dorito, but not sure if that's the play, because it is not in your end game, but it might be just the way they want to move. War Monster, they're already on the move here. They're moving back south towards that Dorito building. Seems to be teams already there though, and keep going. And they might be able to get some KP. Oh, they can't quite get the knock. The man drops down behind cover just in the nick of time. Right now, War Monster Firebird look towards staging. And MDY Red comes in and takes it. Not actually too great a building though. We'll see how it plays out. Let's jump back to Shadow, because... oh, they're getting a little spicy right now. Man might go down. He is going to get put down. Let's see if Elysian and Guy can do some work for the team. Steps up a little hip fire. And RNU is going to be taken out. Shadow's doing some big work, but... is there a third party coming looking... a few of these other teams probably more focused on rotating back towards staging proper than... looking south here. And that's also going to mean it's easier to rotate for Shadow to move, as they can work their way back towards staging. Jump over to True. Team already here. Who is going to take the train tracks though? Who is going to control the train tracks as Evo takes out No Credit in the kill feed. 10 squad stand. Let's go over to AUV here on the north. Seem to have a team below them. It's a duo from Evo Black. Just finished their skirmish with No Credit. No, that is not them below, because they're right above them are AUV. So looking to keep the pressure on here. They got to be careful of the bridge themselves, but angles here to play with. Evolution Black as a duo. No, there's a team right above them. Will they pressure on over? I don't think that will be their play, but they're going to throw... they're going to throw a little grenade over. Seems Creeping Barrage can't be escaped by tracking bad. Oh, they could have just gone on the interior of that little crate ahead of them, but no. AUV seems to be picking a fight upstairs, though, on the bridge. Moving in. Oh, this man just gets blown off it. And instantly called to drop down, but is going to get farmed. That is very unfortunate. War Monster is waiting down below. That grenade! That grenade has absolutely cost AUV. And boy, oh boy, they did not see that one coming. That is for certain. DKE is also going to be taken out in the meantime. We actually need to go to what do heck on the low grounds here at staging. Trying to fight. Fro is going down. All putting the pressure on. They're just going to be taken out. It's Akuma securing the low ground. And some KP as they make the top 7 squads. They're looking very good. And the low ground might not necessarily be a bad call here. It's going to be a tough one to take a W. But placement might be easier, and it might be enough to get them into that top spot. Or hold that top spot and go to Pro League. Keep going, still out here. Shadow and Evolution Black doing some big work in this game. Shadow now jumping to 43 points. Oh. There's War Monster Firebird out. Sorry, I had to sneeze a whole bunch of times there. And Akuma still sitting down the low ground. They're looking to get a little KP potentially here as teams have to rotate to their east. But Shadow, they seem to be picking a little bit of a fight coming out of this choke point. They'd be kind of happy with this zone pull because they can clean up the train tracks. Might be theirs for the taking, but as you can see, there's a team to that train car to their east. As Evo Black is taken out. Solid 12 points though for them. Shadow, as you can see, they're pushing away from that end zone. They're looking for a team that can deliver them some KP. Oh, and they're seeing the man go to the skies. That ultimate, not really going to do too much. The bang ult though, going to slow them down a little bit more. That zoning ability of the creeping barrage. That's forcing them to play a little slower together right now. 30 seconds till it closes in. Well, they got the team not too far away. It is keep going. They're looking to pressure Shadow here. They're looking to swing on the backside, and they might even look to get elevated. But they've still got this man. How can a winner above No Name? All putting the pressure on. He says no Horizon Q needed. That's going to be enough to hold them back because I don't think they're going to climb up now. But Shadow's got a little problem now. They're jammed in a corner. They still need to have good placement with the KP. They kind of still need to keep going. They need to keep going, and they still need to get some KP. Oh, a wingman. A Digi-Threat on that wingman can do big danger. Big damage, I could say, but so can an R9 with the Digi-Threat. This man doesn't want to drop here. You're going to have to just get support from your teammate. Oh, that's a risky move to drop. He calls his teammates in. Akuma, if they step out, they're going to be able to see it, but I don't think they've got eyes on it. Keep going is eliminated. So Shadow gets some points. Now they don't see it still. So I think Yukoi does finally, and now Shadow can step into this fight, but it's up against a very dangerous team in Akuma, who's healthy. But Crusader only on the blue armor. Guy's going to go down to the Limo beam, and he's going to get that thirst as well. Doesn't want to go down. Crusader, Yukoi need to work together. But they're going to keep the pressure on. And Yukoi with aim assist in his veins. Hits the 1-3-4. Shadow's going to try to keep moving, and the Digi-Threat is finding Yukoi. And Elysian gets Limo down with a little assistance from the ring here. That Catalyst Wall going to give them a moment of respite. But they keep pressuring the Shadow, and now they're in. But it's only one man going in. Elysian not backing up his leader there, and it seems he's going to have to duck back. He's not finding targets, and now he's a solo man, and now you're just hoping and praying with those shots. Problem is, you've got MDY Red here as a duo, and that's going to be a solo warrior, but now it's a 3 or 2v2, I'm not sure. Shadow's eliminated, but MDY Red and Akuma might be eliminated here. True. With 3 squads standing, might be able to farm up some KP, throw some grenades, get some shots on. Down below, MDY Red still there as a solo. Crusader still there as well. So it's only these 3 teams, 2 solos in Akuma and MDY Red versus True. True should be able to get an easy dub here. Yukoi solo. Armor swaps. Needs to be careful here. Don't see how he's going to win this one. Don't know how he's planning this, but we'll see. True. Play it patiently here. Should know that that is at least one solo, but they're probably wondering where the other one will be if there is another solo. MDY Red looking to just get some placement, it would seem. Isn't going to be climbing up anytime soon, though. Is the Horizon, so could actually get elevated if required. But Yukoi going to step out. It's a matter of time, I think, until he's gone. But he's got a dangerous beam on him. So at least 2 should be watching this. Oh, there is the ultimate. No pressure from those shots, though. As A bang ult comes down. Yukoi's going to be eliminated. There is a solo. Listy drops down. 80. It's going to be a true W. He's going to queue up, but nope, he's not. He's beamed, and True gets a game 4 W on World's Edge.
We have our Apex champion.
And Listy, Scoldy, and Rogers get a game 4 W in our preseason qualifiers finals for week 3. There it is, True. Only a 2-kill W, but a W nonetheless. There it is, True, 14 points. MDY Red, the 13. Akuma, the 14 as well. Shadow, they'll catch up a little bit with 19 points, 14 kills. Evolution Black, the 15 as well with 12 kills. Let's have a look at our overall leaderboard. And Akuma, with 2 games to go, has a 13-point lead on Shadow. Will that buffer expand or get a little tighter? Both with 34 kills, but those placement points for Akuma are doing the work. 62 to 49. MDY Red, 42 in third. Uchiha Clan, 39. DKE, 34. And 33 to True in 6th place, climbing up with that game 4 win. So down the bottom, F in the chat having a rough day. RNU, UMA, no credit as well. Green team, they make the finals, but they unfortunately are not having a huge impact on it. Will F in the chat get a point? Will F in the chat at least get a point in these finals? We hope to see them get a few points. Ocean Turtle, a team that's usually had pretty good finals and keep going, sitting there in 11th and 12th position on 17 points each. But it is Akuma, 2 games away from going to Pro League. Shadow seeming to be the only team that can probably close in on them. We will see. We will see. Seems we've just got one player needing to restart their game, and then we will be underway again for the second last time, hopefully today. Hopefully no more restarts. But Akuma, the story. Struggled the first 2 weeks, but now they seem to be back in form. Yukoi, Limo, and Crusader working very well together, placing, even when not getting good kill game, still top 3 there. Just enough points to keep that buffer. Are they going to Pro League? Or is Shadow going to ruin the party? They definitely can do it. They've dropped some big games, both teams, though. Is Shadow going to look to drop on Akuma? We'll have to keep an eye on that one. We'll have to keep an eye on that one, but for now, we're just waiting for this lobby to start. Should be any second. Should be any second. So, Lulu, Marshall, Ronan. Are they going to get a point this game? Will they be able to get a little victory? Obviously, you want to win a contest. They're up against DKE there, if I'm correct. Or is that green team? I think that might be green team. But having a rough show in these finals. But to make these finals is a solid amount of Apex. You got to play 18 games just to get here. And then 6 more to see if you can be the number 1 in this lobby that goes to Pro League. Currently, it's Akuma's spot. But there is still work to be done. It ain't over till it's over. Okay. We're loaded in. And here we go for our second last time. Hopefully, please show me 60 gamers are getting in this lobby. Seems everyone is joining the party. Let's hope it keeps rolling. And let's get down to business one more time, shall we? Akuma v Shadow, and then I guess MDY Red. Just outside of that, but it seems to be a 2-horse race now. I wouldn't say it's definitely locked into those 2 teams just yet, but they're both performing consistently here. But will we see a change in drop? No Name, the leader of Shadow. Will he return to Pro League with a new squad? Or is Akuma? All 3 make their return to Pro League as a newly formed team from Australia. Let's find out. We're going to go in once more, and we're going with Akuma. For game 5. And they're going on down to Monument and a Fragment. And they're just going to keep their wits about them, just eyes to the sky and make sure no one's dropping, because they're landing very split, but they are clear. So to Don Cat, Luisan, and 0-2, we go with Ocean Turtle. Contesting AUV here, up at Survey. All the shots coming, man goes down, Luisan from Ocean Turtle. This KZ looks to pressure, car alternator setup for this man. Kind of want to go check out another fight, potentially. This one doesn't seem to have too much impact on the lobby, but... And it seems to be a little slow play. No stepping out. And coming across. Here's he. Oh, Mastiff is hitting hard. This man is put down. Doncat's Eva 8. And they're cleaning up real quick. 0-2. Doncat work together. Oh, so well. Ocean Turtle stands up. As we go over to No Credit. And they're getting D-Pig down. So No Credit taking out one of MDY Red here. Oh, we got a dance in the open here. Shots coming their way. Might be able to get one knock here. Oh, but Mexus is a cheeky boy. And he's coming in. Oh, he's gone just the wrong way, but the man steps out. Doesn't realize this man's got a... Oh, you gotta hit your Mastiff shots, Mexus. You might have a purple bolt in it, but you gotta hit those shots. But they do get the knock there. It's 2v1. And they're looking to get the thirst now. So Mexus can get that armor swap, but now No Credit's up. MDY Red is on the run. But DKE is stepping into third party. And seems to just want to control that door, as there's still only a duo here. Mute still a long way away. I don't think they're looking to step up to a full 3-man. And they do disengage, so they are going to stay healthy. Some shots come their way as we go to check out MDY Red as a duo here. As a solo, I should say, is Frog. Let's see what his game plan is. Seems gonna go for one banner at least. Or maybe not. It's gonna turn into a rat, it would seem, and Cheeky on for this one says, oh, we got an evac tower or two as well. I think they want to get rid of MDY Red here. Sick of sharing Skyhook, it would seem. So they're going hunting as a pack. And Mech's just going to swing into action, car in hand. Savior goes down, but MDY Red is eliminated. No credit says, we're sick of this. We're getting aggressive, and they take out MDY Red, getting some points along the way. I don't think it's going to be enough, but they do want to still play. They still want to play for placement points, and getting rid of a team that's above them on placement is a smart play, potentially, depending on how it works out. Oh, Shadow. They've had a little bit of action already, it would seem. And they at least have 1 KP, I guess. We'll see what happens when How can win. Does he have all 3? Well, there's another one. There seemed to be a third party coming in. RNU's creeping up, though. Oh, and that shot, if it had landed. Oh, what's being crafted there? Oh, it's the banner, I think, that's being crafted. You can actually steal banners. You can actually steal banners. I'm not sure if they've just run up and grabbed that. I just kind of want to go have a little peek for a sec. Give me a second. Is it still there? It is still there. You can go grab it. Wonder if you can have banners at 2 different crafting stations. What happens there? There's nothing. But RNU wants to get aggressive. And the banner being crafted in the meantime, but and Guy goes down. True is coming into the mix, so this could work out very well for Akuma. But True steps in to the fight against, well, not Shadow. No credit is going hunting as well. Seems very cheeky, getting a knock here. So a few teams eliminated. Shadow still out here. But only as a solo.
I think we should go there.
Elysian. DKE taken out by the tree cleaner. Shadow can go craft banners again. But gotta be quick about it. The ring is coming, though they don't have to travel too far to get in. It only has 1 syringe, so gonna craft up, and how fortunate. There is a medkit here. But needs to go get a few more crafting materials, it would seem. So in the meantime, we'll go to F in the chat just to check in with the team that's, well, unfortunately not concerned with going immediately to Pro League this week. They're just sitting down the bottom, but hopefully they can get some points this game. They're only a placement off it. If they make the 15th, they'll get at least 1 point. There's Shadow. 3690. This wingman needs to find targets quickly. He's losing his 2 teammates in the meantime. Keep going 3-man. The wingman's gonna have to do crazy work. Well, it's got 1 down, but it ain't getting 2 or 3. Guess what? Third party, and it is Akuma. They're gonna come in. They're gonna benefit from a bit of loot. They probably just want to play its little slow grab and armor swap along the way and just clean up all this loot. Make sure to grab that wingman. Please, just get rid of this. It's hurting me. But they're able to grab a little bit of KP, some good loot. And if we take a look at the map, just a little safe location. And it falls in that next zone that we're having a look at. And as you can see, might be favorable though. I don't know where exactly it finishes, but it can finish out ahead of them. Where are we? Launch side, I don't think it's... Actually, it could finish still out the front. We will see. We will see. It's going to be an interesting one. But up north, we've got a few teams having a little bit of fun. And Wawa, seems Elysian has been able to grab a couple of banners, crafting them, but Wawa seemed to find him in the middle of all that. And has to go even further. And the problem is, the more he goes north, the further he goes from our end game. Ocean Turtle, little engagement. Savior Heavier has been eliminated. And so has Mexus. So this man, very cheeky, is a solo gamer. They get some KP, but now there is not much they can do. Not too many heals here, it would seem. Hopefully got a med kit to heal up with, but team's taking it slow. Though the Ocean Turtle duo kind of running his direction still. Seem to want a piece of the cheeky one. But RNU here. Back at launch site. I wonder if that banner's still just sitting there. Let's just have a look. Kind of just curious, let's be honest. Nope, not there anymore. Okay. Akuma. Situated nicely. And kitted up as well. I'd say Yukoi in charge of the wingman. He has Digi Threat on it. And they're just getting some placement here, you would think. No one, not too many teams north of them. I don't think anyone can be looking... Actually, there should be a few teams north. What am I saying? An Elysian coming in. This is... might be rough for Shadow. Still got 2 medkits, but... you've got to be careful of the Ocean Turtle duo coming looking, but I think they're going to keep moving. As a hound is popped. Though it is just this man. He just gets in. Sliding in with speed there. But he has a lot of these teams, and I think Elysian is going to have to go for the res here. It's kind of lucky last spot, and you don't want to be too far away from the edge, and there's only so many heals you got. He's going to have to make his way in. His teammates are going to come back. What is the game plan, though, for them? What is the game plan for Shadow? They need a solid game here. You're going to have a little bit of loot. Not too much. They're also going to be alerting those teams to their north, but right now, to their south, I should say. But what the heck? Involved here, Angelo, Boba, and Fro. Angelo goes down. That's the War Monster team, and they are cleaning up. What do heck? And the tree cleanup is doing some work. Final start. They've fumbled. I think he was just planning to run into zone, but final start is going to be eliminated. And Evo Black is the team to take them out. No credit. A solo cheeky. Is he going to be able to get to that bridge to craft? Is that the game plan? I mean, he's got to craft banners first. Never mind me. He needs to go and craft. Unfortunately, there seems to be teams that are kind of looking at that thing he wants. This Crusader takes a little beating from range. Let's go over. Tef in the chat. War Monster Firebird being cleaned up by them. So, first kills on the board for F in the chat. We love to see it. Love to see them getting some placement points as well. So, not going to finish on a donut, which is just good for team morale sometimes. You just want to finish off on a good note.
It'd be a good idea to go there.
A little W. So, How Can Win has been eliminated. His banner has been picked up. I don't think you're going to be going to that bridge, though. Evo Black, look to gatekeep Shadow. This could be a rough one for them. This angle, dangerous. Unless they can somehow 2v3 a team, I don't know what the game plan is for Shadow. Maybe just try to rat some placement points, because I'm sure they don't have too much. Looks like they're separated as well a little bit. Oh, but Shadow might be able to actually grab some KP. Oh, no. Oh, but they're not dropping on you. You got to be very careful, guy. Problem is, you're going to hit your head there. And you're going to be put down. Evo Black is aware of you. So Shadow's still out there, but won't be getting much KP here. So as Akuma step up to the fight here, they look to extend their lead. So ducking on back, as they are in a good position for this endgame. Potentially. It does finish towards launch site, but they're going to be controlling the northern side of that 5th zone potentially. We'll see how this plays out. The 4th ring going to close shortly. Evo Black forced them back, but what is the plan for Evo Black? Are they trying to push through Akuma? Is that their game plan? True. They're just holding down this platform and building. They're not too concerned. They got Catalyst reinforcing doors and then just peeking out themselves. But Weston seems to be chilling. Akuma, though, seems they're going to have a fight on their hands, so they might want to regroup momentarily because Evo Black is coming in. Limo sliding aggressively here, but he is getting reinforcement immediately from Crusader. They take down Tracking Bad. Now 3v2. Gonna smoke up for the team. Multiple Digi threats here. And there goes Evo Vanilla as well. So it's a 3v2. Just Akuma extending the lead now with these KP. But there is another team in the vicinity. F in the chat is stepping up to just cause a little issue maybe for Akuma. Evo Black is going to be wiped out though instead. Akuma still on the interior. They're getting Yukoi back to his feet. The controller beamer's been doing work. But is F in the chat going to make work of them? We will see. Let's see. First versus 20th here. As F in the chat. Just play it slow, those fences. Might just do a little bit in case the players drop, but RNU going to be cleaned up. We're going to stay with this fight as long as we can, but it seems Akuma wants to just chill on the interior. They've got plenty of loot to hold them down. We are just chilling with them as they are making a top 8. Not in a great spot now, but they're grabbing some points along the way. Shadow still out there. Oh my god. F in the chat have decided to move it out from Akuma's location and want to get towards the end game. They found a solo cheeky gamer. But if they were clever, they would just climb on through that window. But shots coming their way. Oh, and Ronan says, we want that KP. But that's one step close for Akuma as well. Let's check in on the solo Shadow gamer. He is in a rough spot. Not too far away from F in the chat. 3-man. I don't know what the game plan is. F in the chat just holding it down here. Akuma's stepped out to look at them. They're going to have to go through them, you would think. Kind of nothing else they can do. And they're probably happy to take out Shadow along the way if it happens. But watch out for those northern shots. That is KPG, Solo Land Gamer. He's coming in. He's just trying to get it through the hole. And he holds a goal, I guess. And that was one big goal. Right now, Wawa also here on the north side. Looking to hold it down. There goes F in the chat. Shadow stepping up to the fray. Can a miracle appear for Shadow? Don't do what Final Crazy did and just contest the fence and then lose to it. Right now, there goes Yukoi and Crusader. This should be a 1v1 now. Or something like that. He reinforced himself. No, it's not a 1v1, but Shadow is eliminated. So does keep going, and then Akuma is next, but they are out in 4th position. Wawa, Uchiha Clan, and True. True going for back-to-back here. They're up in 5th spot. They could get another W. Wawa, Timmy getting rezzed here, and then Uchiha Clan. Another victory for them, potentially. Why do people see pylons and still throw grenades? You know how those work. Then again, sometimes they don't work. Uchiha Clan, though, looks to control this endgame. They've got the spot. They've got God's spot here. And they've got the True to their right. And a Wawa to their left. It's a 3-man Wawa squad. As Lux takes a little beam, got to be careful of that duo across from them. You'd expect Uchiha to get a game 5 W. And game 6 might turn into a victory lap. Oh, that's going to make it hard for True to get back-to-back wins, because Rogers he's getting put down, and Wawa says, let's cross and let's take out something here. Well, maybe it's just Lux doing his thing. Now got to play that knock, but True going to be eliminated from the backside by Uchiha. And it seems they're going to just scream it downhill here. Oh, got to be... Let's see, this bow check hit 8 targets. Smokes across. Now they're just getting 2 down. There's only 1 man standing. Uchiha should be able to take this one unless there's a big 1v2 coming. They're getting up close and personal. Uchiha Clan with shutting gun takes the game 5 up.
We have our Apex champion.
I swear, these codes need to be, like, put in 3 times before they actually work. And there it is, Uchiha Clan with a 9-kill victory. This match summary, though. It's going to show Akuma grabbing 13 points. And is that going to be enough to send them to Pro League? One game to go. But Uchiha Clan, 21 points. Wawa, 13. 8 to True, 13 to Akuma. Keep going, the 10. Let's have a look at our overall leaderboard. And look at that. Not insurmountable. Akuma, 75, a 15-point lead over Uchiha Clan. And then another 4 points away are Shadow. Will Uchiha Clan or Shadow land on Akuma? That is the question. Akuma, 15 points. It's not 100% guaranteed, but if you're not looking to take him out early, they might be able to just grab enough placement points to take it home. A 10-point game from Akuma, I think, would be enough no matter what these other teams do. Unless one of them drops a nuke, goes for a 30-point game. Shadow can definitely do it. But boy, oh boy, it's a big ask. But we will see. We will see. I'll see you back here in a couple of minutes for our final game of the preseason qualifiers for week 3. Watch parties, hope you're having a good time. We got 1 game to go. Get that energy through the fucking roof. Here we go. It all comes down to the final game. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Who's excited to see who's our next team going to Pro League? It's really only down to 3 teams. You've got Akuma, 2 aim assist gamers in Yukoi Crusader with Limo on MNK, the world record holder Limo. Then we've got that team of Uchiha Clan. We haven't seen them really playing out of their mind, but consistency and getting into good positions in zone has netted them good scores to get them to that 60 points, 15 behind Akuma in first. And then 4 points behind them is Shadow, led by No Name, a very young, intelligent man from China that is dominating on MNK when he's able to show his skills. Will one of these teams be able to catch up to that 3 men from Australia? We're about to find out together. We are about to find out together. Who do you think? I want to see it in chat. Of those 3 teams, who do you think is going to Pro League to join the likes of Pricey, of Panna, of some of the goated gamers of APAC South that I've seen in chat today? Appreciate you guys coming in, supporting the tier 2 scene. Though sometimes it's just you guys being, come on guys, shoot your gun straight. 1 game to go. We are loading in. Here we go. Akuma. Those first 2 weeks behind them now. They are leading this lobby. We're going to go down with them. We're going to see if anyone's going to land on them. Haven't seen anything in chat, but I'll be honest, it almost feels like you got to do it. But is it Uchiha? Is it Shadow? Is it someone else that just doesn't like him? We're going to find out real soon. Or a team's going to look to play the game their way. We will see. We will see. Are they going to leave fate to chance, or are they going to take it in their own hands and go straight at them on drop? Final game of our preseason qualifier week 3 for APAC South. This is ALGS action at its finest. Let's get into the gosh darn game. And let's go down with Akuma one more time. Let's keep those beats flowing for a minute. And they look to the skies because they know people will be hunting them. However, it seems awfully quiet here at Monument. It seems awfully quiet. So, let's bring up the map and see if anyone's come in. Oh. Well, look at that. It might be quiet at Monument. But Shadow's landing at Fragment, and they're looking for a 3v3. They're taking matters into their own hands here. They're taking fate into their own hands. They're not going to allow Akuma to get any more points, or they're going to go down swinging. Let's see how this goes, Akuma. We're very wary of this sort of play, so they're going to group up together. They're going to take the high ground. This is all or nothing for Shadow. Akuma, they can still win if they are eliminated early. And then Shadow and Uchiha Clan are eliminated without the necessary points. But Akuma, we're going to stay on board this team. We see the kill feed moving with Wawa and UMA. But right now, we have to stay on this fight because this is for all the marbles in the Pro League. We know how much these players compete and want to get up there to that highest level. They're going up together. Elysian can't quite do it as UMA is eliminated. Limo goes down. There's a man up, 2 down. It's 2v1. Akuma has Shadow on the ropes here. Is he going for the edge? Yukoi looking. They're coming back up. The man's got a PK. This could be all over. There goes Elysian. So got the res there, but Libo's getting picked back up. And suddenly, it is 3v1. And I don't think Shadow's going to take this fight now. It's going to be Guy. He's going to have to disperse and grab a Phoenix kit. And Akuma might be starting to a little bit of celebrate. You don't want to be too silly because remember, Uchiha Clan is actually second place. And if they know what's smart for them, they would be heading in this direction real quick. As teams fly into this area. But it seems Akuma just going to hold it down. We're going to jump over to a little bit of work here. No credit. Their day hasn't quite gone the way they were hoping after a solid display in semi-finals. They're trying to win this last engagement for them as Mexus has been eliminated. Gonna slide up and open up this angle. That should be an easy one. Evo Black, GG's. Let's see a GG's in the chat, please, for these teams as they finish up their day. Because we want to appreciate everyone out in these lobbies as no credit getting swung by a solo man. Now up to Savior Heavier. Well, it's actually not. It's DKE, High Kiss. Getting the clean up there and Savior is on the run. DKE. Gonna clean up here. So now I say let's have a little look at this map. As we see Akuma moving to Epicenter. Now Shadow. They are down to a solo gamer. Where is Uchiha? Uchiha is moving in past Shadow, the solo man, running out to Geyser. If True move out, well, they're at crafting. Guy got to be very careful here, otherwise Shadow might be eliminated. We might. Yeah, he is going to see that crafting, and he is going to immediately turn around. But where does he head? Where does he head? He's thinking Stacks is the way. Well, he better be careful going that way, because there's still a green team out there. Up north, Solo Savior. Whoop. Probably didn't need to throw that grenade. Oh, now he's running straight into a scan. And I think this might be a GG's for no credit. They're just looking for one last. And there it is, no credit. Is eliminated by Ocean Turtle. GG's to Mexus Savior and very cheeky. Solid day, but not enough. As Wawa. Crafting banners time. For Timmy, just looks to keep his team in it. And hey, there's loot here. How fortuitous. The game's going to turn a little different in this lobby. The game is going to turn a little different in this lobby. And I dare say Akuma, it's going to benefit them the most. It's going to be hard for Uchiha to get a big game if everyone else is dying ahead of them. They need 15 points to catch up, but if Akuma's not dying and the lobby is, well, that's just easy placement as Doncat finds a nice angle. Just waiting for the team to come out below. That is Shadow 3690, not the team in third place. Snail Noodles, don't know if I'd want to try them, and right now they're on the floor, which is where I would throw them. And 3690 is taken out, and that's a GG's to them from Shadow, from Ocean Turtle. We will see you next week. Final start. They're in 6th position. Dominated our Group 1 semi-finals, over 100 points, but now only 5th and only 37. Showing semi-finals, you can do well in them, but finals are what matter, and it's Akuma that has shown up the best as the scan goes out. Tree Cleaner looking to keep the pressure on here. And final start, will they be able to make their way to Pro League with points? I don't know if they've done enough today to boost them to the top of the leaderboard, but we will have to see our total points. Well, let's go check in on the map, and we'll have a Little look for Shadow and a little look for Uchiha Clan. Uchiha Clan moving in, but Akuma is still out there, and Uchiha has not been aggressive all day. We have seen them playing zone, and it's a very hard zone play, and they don't get too aggressive. And they kind of need to win this game. They need a big game, but they seem to be just, well, hoping that Akuma is taken out. Stacks, that's where Shadow is. Shadow was the team to take it into their own hands, but Akuma was up to the challenge. Uchiha Clan playing slow. No kills. Just placement won't do enough for you. Let's go back to final start. Up against MDY Red. Two solid teams in our semi-finals. Not going to do enough today. Salka on height. There goes MDY Red. GG's to them. So final start. Hey, free bats. Hopefully they were yours. Otherwise, that's stealing. Final start down to a solo gamer. The Cancraft should the need arise like now. Akuma. Well, they're just sitting in a nice spot in our next zone. I don't know if it's falling right on them, but they're not too fast. They're kind of happy to avoid some fights. They just want to get that easy placement. You guys going crazy on slots today. You just found that. It's like it's a new thing. DGen Gamblers in chat. I've seen those predictions going pretty big. Okay, Akuma. Chilling. DKE. DKE here. Looking to take a little engagement up against the War Monster Firebird. Let's see. Okay, Godwoman 1. Just doing a little dance, but gonna learn some better moves there and take some big damage. Mute looks to pressure on. Conduit booster coming up. Just gonna duck out, crank the shield, so no use for that ability anymore. Darn. War Monster Firebird. God damn, I get distracted by chat sometimes. But right now, Akuma just counting the points in their hands. And hoping everyone else does the work around them. Gonna drop off a little elevation. DKE, 3-man together, but these fights kind of inconsequential. And how can win goes down to the ring. So he was able to bring the teammates back, but well, he wasn't able to bring them back for good. He could go grab one of their banners, but this is rough. He looks like he might be being told, hey, you gotta go craft again here. Might be the smarter play if he crafts there, but where do you res? Where do you res? And true, they might be in a nice spot for this end game again. They might be looking for a W, or they might be, if they pay attention to their south, they might be able to get it as DK is eliminated. So they just look a little south. They'll see a man come in. That's very important to this lobby. But anyway, Ocean Turtle, where are you sitting? Ah, up there. Cancel that one. Gonna keep it moving on the zone. Let's see if this man's gonna bring out the sniper's mark. Not gonna need it right now. Tree Cleaner, final start. There's only one Revenant in this lobby, and final start being forced over and eliminated in 12th position here. Now Doncat in our final game. Come on, give us a little final mark. Just give us some crazy sniper plays. Give us something. Like, just quite not using this, just using Vantage as a movement player. Limo gets free kill from War Monster with a little help of the ring, and there they're stepping out. Oh, that man's a flash. Thinks, hey, let's go get it, or maybe let's grab a little loot here along the way at least. It's for free.
Target over there. I spotted an enemy. Let's relocate there.
Now Akuma kind of just gathering a few points. They've grabbed 3 KP and some placement points now. Almost doing enough here, it would seem. Uchiha clan still no kills this game. Some teams just don't play for the win, I guess. Keep going. Jumping over to a little two-man work here. Bible needs to get that thirst as Ocean Turtle eliminated, but guess what? War Monster Firebird comes through, cleans up. GG's to Ocean Turtle, GG's to keep going. So, top 10 for Akuma. Uchiha clan. Well, they've started to shoot their guns at least, but it might be a little too late here. Because they needed to play a little bit more aggressive if they were looking for it. There goes Guy. So GG's to Shadow. They're going to finish not making really much of a mark on this final game. Uchiha clan. This might be Akuma. It is taking them out, but it's only Crusader up. Let's see if he can clutch up. He gets one down. A little overlapping there. He's going to get his shields pulled back to full health. Hanzi's going to have to heal. The Rolling Thunder clutches it for Akuma. That's a GG's to Uchiha clan. Now it's just a victory lap for Akuma. Doesn't matter what happens. Akuma is going to Pro League. What the heck? GG's to them as well. Now RNU might be eliminated and Akuma's back to full health. They might be finishing on a W here. They can play it out well. And they're just piling on the points, just showing that they deserve to go to Pro League like MDYB and MNK before them. We've still got Green Team out there as Akuma gets some shots. Scoldy doing some work against Wawa. Timmy time. Solo boy versus all of True. There's a few players down there. Akuma is going to be eliminated, but it does not matter. It does not matter. GG's. But Green Team out here. They want to finish on a W4 squad stand. 5th zone about to close in. They're going to push uphill here. Let's see if they're going to wrap to the north. Wawa taken out. Timmy God. And Green Team looking for a hot finish to a cold day. And they take out War Monster Firebird. 3v3 versus True. Some OCE gamers up against each other. Who's going to take this final game? True's had a very solid day. Going to finish at least in 3rd. They might even jump to 2nd potentially. I'm not sure if they can do that, but boy oh boy, True having a little bit of a field day. Let's see where Green Team finishes. Let's see what Snoop Donson and Railed can do. Give us a show for our final game. Our final fight, 3v3. They're going to swing out. Man's batting up, just gets it off in the matter of time. True is holding nicely, though. Rogers opens up. They get 2 down. That's True. But it is Akuma going through. And True finish in second place. But GG's to True in our final game. True finishes with a 12-kill victory to push him into second place. Let's have a quick look at this match summary. With 24 points, True grabs second place. Green team finishes with a solid 14 points, 16 to 1 wants the Firebird. Akuma, 10 points is what I said they needed. They kind of didn't need them, but they got them. Ladies and gentlemen, your team going to Pro League from preseason qualifiers week 3.
We have our Apex champions.
Is Akuma. Congratulations to Akuma. Limo, Crusader, Yukoi to Pro League you go. Congratulations. There is your overall leaderboard, ladies and gentlemen. Akuma with 85, 20 points ahead of True on 65. Uchiha Clan with the 62 in third. Shadow to fourth with 58. War Monster Firebird 52. That's your top 5. But ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Akuma in chat. Give it up, but give it up for all our teams. Give it up for all our teams, please. So you've got the most damage and kills in these lobbies. And it is Limo leading the way for Akuma with 1.3 a game. He leads the squad to victory. And it is How Can win from Shadow. Trying to contest, but not doing well enough. See the kills if they read Akuma on top again. They do. It's Limo 21 in front of his teammate Yukoi on 16. Congratulations to that squad. Just a very great performance. So there it is, ladies and gentlemen. There it is. It's Akuma. They stumble in the first 2 weeks of the preseason qualifiers here in APAC South, but the third week they regroup and they are back. They dominated. They dominated the day. They had a solid semi-finals, but the finals they started with the win and then they just kept pushing. A great second place in game 2, and then just had to keep it rolling after they established that 20-point lead, and they hold it to our final game. There it is. There it is. Congratulations to Akuma. They got a pro league to join some decently good players in APAC South. Appreciate all the follows today, the subs, the bits. Killer Bean, Chimpan Star, Get Dog Matt, Holy Trinity, Itchy, appreciate the subs, the bits from Hunchy and OG Rhino. Thank you for that. Well, we're kind of done. We're going to raid someone soon, please. Let me know who you think in the chat. Please let me know who you want us to raid. But ladies and gentlemen, it's Akuma's day. If they were live, I'd raid them, but well, they're not. Unless Yukoi goes live right now. But ladies and gentlemen, we are done. Thank you for watching. I guess we'll see you next week. Probably see you Tuesday for a Scrims stream. If you watch ALGS Pro League action, be casting some scrims Tuesday night, tomorrow night, having a night off, but might stream on TikTok. Anyway, thank you for watching. Thank you for following. Thank you for supporting APAC South. Love you all. I'll see you next time. See you next week for our final week of preseason qualifiers for APAC South. I'm Irad, and I'm out of here. Bye.